Am I live? I think I am. Hi. Holy shoot, what have I missed in the whole 1 week of disappearing? Well, was I gone for 1 week? It feels like 1 week. Let me check. Let's see. I've been gone for... I think it's a week. 26th June was my last. Yeah, exactly. Oh, goodness sake. That was about when I lost everything. And I was so sad. Chat, I was experiencing internal depression for like the past week. I don't mean that as in like I actually have depression. I think it's more so that I felt so sick that I just couldn't come online. If you all want to hear exactly how bad it was, the thing is I can't tell you what was the worst state. Well, I mean I can describe to you, but I can't show it to you. As soon as I lost my voice, because the day after that stream, I couldn't speak. Like no one could hear me. I was mute. I felt like I was finally understanding how to empathize with one of our sections of people who may have a disability in a sense. Like I've never felt what it's like to be mute. And I was really just mute for the entire like 3 days. I couldn't speak, I couldn't say a thing. When I'm outside, I'm literally typing to people. Like when I was buying food during the time that I was sick, I was waving my phone, I was typing, and then like just showing to people, can you read my phone? You know? And I was like, oh, goodness sake. And then during the entire time, I was just thinking to myself, I need to learn sign language at this point. It's a good skill, you know? If for whatever reason, I've completely lost all of my voice, maybe I'll just be a sign language streamer, alright? You are just going to watch my streams via my face, and I'm just going to give you hand signals. And if you misunderstand my hand signal, that's too bad. Go learn sign language. Okay, my voice is not 100%. I know it sounds fine, but my microphone won't be able to tell you exactly what's going on. Okay, so the thing is, I'm still sick. Like I still have cough. I still have like all the symptoms. I'm pretty worried that it's like a long COVID thing. So there's a saying that you can get this thing called long COVID, which is like, now I don't know if I got COVID. I actually never tested myself, but there's a worse version of it that people describe as long, where like because you got it, the symptoms kind of stay with you for a very long time. And it's happened to a bunch of people where it's like the common symptoms just stick with them, and it's fucking annoying if that really happens. I hope not. But anyways though, the rule that I have to tell myself in the next few days of streams, I'm not going to stream like every day because I still need time to recover, but I'm going to use today's stream and tomorrow's stream to just do the catch up on what I haven't got to see in the past few days. Okay, so the whole CAMILLE CC update, Machete Catty's EX stages, Umbral Monument, like I'm just gonna play through everything, and then over the weekend I'll take a bit of a rest and disappear again. The reason why I should do all this now is because, you know, it's been so many days, and I mean, EX stages are gonna end. I have a few occasions to attend to over this weekend as well, so there will be a reason that I wouldn't be streaming. All right, but I hope you guys are happy that I decided that I will make it back. I'll try not to strain myself too hard when it comes to speaking, and don't expect me to scream or overreact to anything. I mean, I don't really do that, but yeah, some people thought that I'm still sick. Some people thought that the reason why I lost my voice the last time around was because I was screaming or I was loud. But if you actually watch the stream where I fell sick, I just ate food. It wasn't even spicy. I swallowed a chicken, and all of a sudden the chicken is now in my throat. Like I don't know what went wrong, but it was fucked basically. Like I just couldn't speak for the, like my voice was still, surprisingly the stream continued after the voice break happened. But then when I went to bed and I woke up the next day, that's when I couldn't speak anymore. So oh wells. Yeah, I hope to feel fully healthy soon. And realistically, I don't think I would be till like next week. Cause I think that's just how long it should take. It's just that now it's it's a I can speak level of streaming, quality. So I hope you guys will take that as what it is. Welcome back both Twitch and YouTube. And the disappearance, there was no ending 5 for IS6. What do you mean? Isn't ending 5 coming? I should have stopped earlier that stream. I wasn't expecting my voice to be so damaged, to be honest. It's certainly the worst I've ever lost my voice for. Like, you guys have experienced it before because you fell sick and then your voice becomes like deeper or more hoarse. But like, this is the first time in my life that it reduced me to a whisperer. So yeah, I just wasn't anticipating that. Like, I thought it was just gonna be, one of those, oh, okay, your voice is gone, and then your voice is gone for like 3 weeks. Sorry, 3 weeks, what am I saying? 3 days type of thing. But it took me long. So yeah. You're new to the server, you don't know anyone else. You mean my Discord server? Can anyone contact the mods in Cookie Squad? I got banned from it. Reason was that you got marked as being a bot. I mean, why were you marked as being a bot in the first place? I don't know how to help you, actually. I don't know, message a certain mod called Caffeinated Cat. You'll see his name in my YouTube video descriptions, and then maybe he will help you. I bought any Steam Summer Sale games? Probably not. I'm not that into buying games, as you would have heard in the previous stream. I do want to film some videos before I actually play Endfield, because my editors need to do something for the day since it's Friday. So yeah, this story is one of the best so far. The CAMILLE story. I was following I was following Twitter in the past few days and looking out at all the news and stuff, and I saw the CAMILLE story reactions. It seems like a lot of people did enjoy. It still feels like another one of those Enmin goes on a journey with said character and perhaps goes a little bit Otome style. But the part that makes me not so annoyed about it is the fact that it's a male character and you don't really get that kind of treatment in the story. Like, I kind of mind it in the previous character stories where I specifically stated how, like, for example, Mifu's story, I genuinely feel like Mifu's story could have been done without Enmin. And I might even say that, who knows, maybe CAMILLE's story also could have been done without Enmin. But I'm willing to give the CAMILLE story a bit of a, like, leeway, because, again, you don't see that in a gacha game that often, right? Not much gacha games had that kind of, like, MC to male character interaction. And I want to see what a gacha game would do with that. I'm sure you all have seen did I go on holiday? No, I was sick for the entire week. I didn't holiday at all. I mean, I can share with you guys how I spent my week while I was away. I mean, the weekend was depressing. The weekend right after I lost my voice, I was genuinely, like, reflecting on life or something, because of all the senses that I have, I would say that, like, it's not a good question to ask, but if you could only keep one sense, or like, what would you deem as the most important sense in your body, with the supposed possibility that you lose everything else? I would say that my speech, my mouth is my most important. Because I think everything that I would be good at doing depends on it. No, everyone can do without smell. I could. Okay, the problem with speech is that speech also depends on hearing. So, like, it's a bit sad that when you say that you want speech, you tend to also need hearing, because you need to hear yourself speak. But I would say that these two are pretty important. Can I live without sight? I think it's a lot more comfortable to live without sight than without speech for me, I would say. Cause like, yeah, I know that navigation is gonna be a piece of shit when you don't have sight, but I mean, I like talking more than I like seeing, I think. Actually, no, I think of it this way. If I have all the if I have all the things that I need in my life, I'm okay to not have my mouth. Like, actually, in the entire time when I lost my voice, I was thinking to myself, I could live with this. But the problem is I can't work. Like, my mouth is what allows me to work. Whether is it I'm a streamer or not a streamer, you know, even if I wasn't doing content creation and I was doing another job, my mouth would still be most important for me to, you know, get my own living. We're talking about disabilities. No, we're talking about senses. But you can also think of it as disability. Because I basically got an existential crisis while my voice was lost. You know, of like, if I was suddenly permanently mute, am I okay with that? I wrote this to my editor as well because we time to time chat. Oh wait, hold on. I realized I didn't connect my stream deck. Let me do that. Wait, now I can change the screen now. Okay. I wrote to my editor on the weekend and I was like telling him if if you're a mute person, I think you could still be a really appealing person. You made some really cool visuals. You want to peep them? Nope. You gave. I'm saying no because I have zero context of what the heck you just said. But you could still be a pretty interesting person. You could still live life pretty comfortably as a mute person. Like you can still hear, right? You can still listen to people talk. The most is you show people your text, right? And then like you show it to them. And then one of the better things about being mute is the fact that you do not have to how do I describe this? That one of the good things about being mute is that you won't get people being concerned that you're saying something wrong. Like there is no I don't know what am I going for here. There's less chances of people misunderstanding you almost because I feel like when you can't speak, I don't know. There's a charm to not having a voice almost. Is this a weird thing to say? So I was just telling my editor. To be fair, if someone is mute, one they could still be very appealing. They could be like pretty hot themselves too. And then I said this could be the plot of like a love story or something. And then he just hit me with the are you talking about Komi-san? And I was like, oh wait, that exists. But Komi-san's not actually mute. She's just deliberately mute. You get what I mean? Admin is selectively mute. That's different from being someone who's permanently mute. Oh yeah, silent voice is another one. Wait, how did my editor not talk about silent voice? The girl in silent voice is not deaf, right? She's only mute, right? So yeah, could be a good thing. But sight is annoying. Oh, she's deaf also. Right. No, it's not wrong to say that most mute people are deaf because it goes hand in hand. Like, what if you are baseline deaf, you also become mute. But you could be mute and not deaf. You get what I mean? Once you're deaf, you get the second disadvantage. If you're only mute, you could still you may still hear. Because maybe only your voice box is like screwed, that kind of thing. But yeah, sight is the worst one to lose. Because you don't get to enjoy a lot of things. Who cares about touch? Because I saw Wafu mention touch just now. No, you can lose touch. You don't really need touch. Of course, it's gonna feel weird that you don't have the sense that when you feel things, you don't really feel it. But you can't really lose touch. Are there people who... Is that a thing? Do people have a disability that they can't feel? I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, if you lose touch, wouldn't that mean you don't feel pain? So that just makes me think that's not a disability. That is even a thing. Lose taste. I mean, you all felt lose taste during COVID if any of you got that symptom. I didn't get that symptom. Lose taste is annoying, but I think eventually you get used to it. Like if you have the disability as a young person, I feel like you live your whole life used to it. If you get it midway in life, it will annoy you. Like it will make you very sad. Everything you eat become water. Everything you eat just feels like a slushy in your mouth. You just feel textures, but you don't taste. I'm sure some people are like that. No, actually, there are definitely people like that because there are some people in life where they do not. I think this was a documentary that I watched, and it was a Singaporean one, where this person cannot eat through her mouth anymore. I'm not sure what the condition was. The only way for her to feed herself is through a tube, which just essentially means she tastes nothing. It is a pretty nasty way to live life, but I guess that's a way to say lose sense of taste. Because you don't even taste anything, right? You only live through the tube. Which I feel like that kind of screws with the body. Because if you will start... Like your body will have a very different response to food entering you, right? The food don't enter your mouth anymore. The food enter through the tube. And then you just have to feel like the nutrients flowing through your body, and that means you're fat. Rather than your mouth being the signal. Or your stomach needs to be a signal. Yeah. No touch means no pain. It could mean no pain. So yeah. But anyways though, in my time of being mute, I occupied myself with some shows. I finally caught up. To some animations that I wanted to watch. So I've been wanting to watch a VV Pops animation. So I'm almost done with Helluva Boss, but I've just finished watching Hazbin Hotel, which I would say that they're not like exceptional shows, but like they're just a fun watch. Any anime? I think I grew out of anime. Not gonna lie, but I haven't watched Freyren yet. I wanted to watch the new Freyren season. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, I've been watching the World Cup from time to time, and then I... What else was I watching? Currently, LOL is going on, so I'm also looking at the MSI. Watch some videos. I still go to the gym despite being mute because I just can't speak, but my body still works. That's the thing that was frustrating to me because during that weekend when I was sick, I was like, if I want to stream, I could, but I cannot speak. you just have to watch a person mute, which mute streamers do exist. But I don't think that will be very entertaining to you guys. I mean, I will be more expressive through my actions. Then watch the World Cup highlight. This World Cup is insane. Wouldn't you all say? I watch the World Cup as someone who doesn't play football. I've always just, I think it was since the last World Cup, which was 2022, that I decided that I just want to tune in to see it. And yeah, I was very excited about Morocco going far. But holy shit! From the group stage to... Okay, it sucks that US is the host of this World Cup, okay? And the prices are exorbitantly high. And the management, not wonderful. But the matches itself are brilliant. Like, wow. I mean, South Korea getting eliminated was crazy. I am following the South Korean news. Okay, wait, by the way, there's so many things that I could have wanted to yap about in the week that I was gone. There's so many small little things that I could go into more detail. But I'm just going to condense them and then go into detail of them when I feel like it. Okay? But like, I can't remember what other group stage drama there was. It was funny to see... Oh! Cape Verde! Fucking Capo Verde! Guys, I need to tell you, anyone who's watching the World Cup, I'm telling you what I'm supporting right now. Argentina will lose to Cape Verde. I'm sealing it, okay? I don't give a fuck if you're a Messi fan. Fuck Messi, okay? I need to watch some random team go up against giant Argentina and fucking lose. As in, not Cape Verde. I want Argentina to lose. I hate Messi. I don't hate Messi. I just want to watch a funny story. Portugal didn't lose today. But then again, what I predicted, I have a friend who is a huge Ronaldo fan. So I told him, I will give you one win. Portugal will win against Croatia and then will lose the next match. Which now feels like it because their next match is Spain. And then I said, for you as a Ronaldo fan, I now wish Messi will be eliminated in round of 32. And by which team? Cape Verde. I need to do it. Uncle, control your speaking. Yeah, I do. I can feel my voice wanting to disappear again. That's crazy. I cannot over yet. If not, my voice will. Pew. Did I watch MSC? What's MSC? By the way, someone asked Apothecary Diaries or something? No, I have not watched that. What the hell is MSC? The World Cup was odd. Lots of unexpected communities came together. No, the way the matches play out was crazy. Like, the Belgian game... Was it the Belgian game? I think so. Was it Belgium versus Senegal? Yeah. The Belgium game where there was 2 goals in 3 minutes. I cannot freaking believe that. I feel so bad for Senegal. Because I was so excited to see them win. So basically Senegal was up 2-0 and they held the lead for very long. Towards the last 10 minutes of the game, within 3 minutes, Belgium scored twice. And did it go into a penalty? No. Because Belgium scored one more at the very end. Because of the penalty shot. Which was like, what the fuck? I felt so bad for Senegal. I really, really, really wanted them to win. So, poor thing. The underdogs will always have my support, makes it interesting. No, I'm glad that the underdogs this World Cup feels like they're playing well. But then all their dreams got dashed. It sucks. Like, there was too many close ones. I can't remember what the other ones were. South Africa hurt me as well. I forgot who they're playing against, but like I think there's at least like 4 round of 32 matches where it's like the underdog team were in the lead, and then all of a sudden towards the very end they lose. Which is funny because that's also how the Portugal and Croatia game played out. Right? Like Croatia was up 1, suddenly Portugal came back with 2. You wanted Japan to win against Brazil? Oh yeah, because Japan didn't win against Brazil, I no longer watch any match live because they were the only team that I care about to make it far. So I was sad that Japan lost. Yeah, Congo. Oh my god, Congo versus England. Bro, when Congo got 1-0, and then afterwards it went on for so long that they kept the 1-0 lead, my heart was racing. I was so ready to watch England fall. And they didn't. My sadness was immeasurable. Okay? It might have made me more sick after I saw that England came back with another 2 goals. I was hate watching so many teams. And now it doesn't work because all the teams I'm hate watching are in the round of 16. Which means I don't care anymore. Why am I hate watching teams, by the way, if you're wondering? It's because I support no team. I basically look at, okay, this is me every World Cup. As someone who doesn't play football, or like watch much football, because I'm not going to watch much after this is done, I just look online and then see who are the favorites. So you know like how everyone's saying, oh, Argentina will be good, France will be good, Germany, holy fuck! Oh, okay, that was the best hate watch. Yeah, that one made my day. Germany was against who? I can't remember. Who the hell was Germany against? Paraguay! Oh, that one was so good. Like, to see the sad faces of the Germans. Amazing. Everyone was sure that Germany will win. Which I think I would have been as well. So it was just nice to see, like, once the problem was Paraguay started the hopium. Because Paraguay versus Germany was an upset. Right? Everyone didn't expect Paraguay to turn out that good. So it was after that that everybody started believing in upsets. And then it didn't happen. Instead of upsets, it's more like upsetting losses. Because so many of the potential upsets ended up with final minute leads broken. So, oh wells. That's my experience with World Cup. Yeah, I was tuning in while I was sick. I still work out. What the hell else did I do? I wasn't playing much of any other games. I slept quite a bit. Like my sleep cycle was less fucked now. And I turned out to be sleepy. Like, even now I'm thinking, am I gonna play the EX stages later for reals? Because I'm getting sleepy so easily once the nighttime hits. But the problem with me getting sleepy easily is my body clock doesn't follow. Meaning that, for example, if I sleep at 10, I do not end up waking up at like 6 or 7 o'clock. Instead, I wake up at like 3 or 4 a.m. Which just feels like, is this a sign of old age or something? Which is better, World Cup or Arknights football? World Cup. I may have been like super biased and told you Arknights football, but the thing is, this World Cup is actually paying off. Like, as someone who watch a lot of esports tournament, I feel like the World Cup is this year's World Cup specifically, and I don't know about all the past years, should receive Best Tournament Award. World Cup has always been fun. It's great to see people so close. What does that mean? You mean like to see the community? I don't really watch World Cup for the... Like, I don't really watch tournaments for the sake of people gathering together. I'm also watching tournaments to see, like, the tension of the gameplay. So, I don't feel okay. If you look at MSI for example, if any of you are following LOL, it was to me very boring to watch not just T1 winning against all the playing teams, but also to watch T1. Sorry, also to watch the fact that the entire playing stage, every single game was a 3-0. There was no like contest. Basically, it's best of 5, and it's a double elimination bracket, and not one match was a 3-1 or a 3-2. It was all 3-0. To me, that makes the tournament very boring. In fact, I don't even know about Hanwha Life and Team Secret right now. Is that also 3-0? That feels like a 3-0. This playing abysmal is abysmal because of Riot shit seeding. I don't mind it because how do I say this? Did I watch Cape Verde versus Spain? I watched the highlights. I'm watching more of the highlights. Here and there, I watch a bit of live, but even if I watch live, I don't watch the whole thing. I don't sit through the whole thing because I'm not. Again, I'm not like a big football watcher. You get what I mean? I'm just there to see the intensity of the game after it's done. But I don't blame Riot for the play-in because the thing is that even if the play-in didn't have an LCK team, meaning like they substituted with a minor region, the problem is that people wouldn't care to watch. Like the play-in was made good because T1 was there. Like it gives viewership. But it wasn't great because like this is the best worst solution they could have gone for. You get what I mean? You need to put some major team that people care about to make the play-in interesting to watch as a viewer. But the problem is, if you want like closer matches where the teams are more equally skilled, the problem is that even though they are equally skilled, the overall still shit. like no team, apart from maybe G2, can match up to Korea and China in LOL for many years now. And that makes LOL a pretty hard watch. I think there's a reason why Counter-Strike as an esports tournament is the best for people to watch nowadays. Because one, their meta don't change. They don't have much shakeups to the way that they do the game. Like they don't really change the maps too much. All the utility is the same. Valorant is very annoying to watch, in my opinion. Like I am getting more annoyed to watch Valorant as a Valorant fan because I actually do think the constant changing of meta makes it pretty irritating. Because, like, it's not constant. And then the problem is that when you change the meta of the game, it sucks when you watch a pro player, like what they call a pro player, play things that they're not used to and play shit. Do you get what I mean? So if any of you like follow the Valorant scene, we have this thing called the Neon meta, which happened for the past 6 months. The problem with the Neon meta is it forced a lot of teams to play Neon. But then the players that you once thought were good can't even play Neon well because they're not used to Neon. Like for example, Durka from now Team Vitality used to be Fnatic. So I find it just very annoying to watch Valorant. That's why Valorant's viewership is falling, I feel, over time. But oh wells. Other esports tournaments. What other esports tournaments am I filling myself with? Rainbow Six Siege is down in the dumpster. Apex Legends doesn't do tournaments fast enough. They only do it like twice a year. And it's not very interesting. Sometimes I feel like watching Apex Legends is actually watching which team is the luckiest. Would you all say so? Any Apex Legends viewer? The more I look at Apex, right, the more I just think, on the highest level, like a professional level, it feels like luck is the most important thing in the day. Because if all, assuming every single player, which is not true, but assuming every single player is equally of the same level of gunplay and everything, the only decider is which team is the luckiest in their positioning. Dota 2 is similar to LOL, I would say, in terms of like the gameplay. LOL is being interesting because of the fearless draft that they're doing right now. Because you get to see so many characters, and it gets fun to watch what might be your main get picked into the tournament. And then you'll start to see how people actually use it. Watching other people precisely sniping is kind of satisfying. I guess that's the best part about watching FPS tournaments. But I feel like after a while, when my eyes have seen through that for a period of time, I start to get bored. The reason why I still watch tournaments on the regular is to listen to the caster. Because, I mean, for one, I like casting. I like hosting stuff. And it's always nice to hear casters have very good lines that keeps you very engaged and entertained. I mean, this is like streamer behavior. You know, I'm a streamer trying to watch how other streamers speak. In this case, it's a shoutcaster. Which, speaking of which, and on the line of tournaments, this is a good segue. This happens tomorrow, doesn't it? This news came out after I fell sick, or on the day that I fell sick. The prize is huge, 40,000. You know, 40,000, and I think the grand prize, like the first place winner, is winning 10,000 freaking USD. That's humongous. That's probably more than my entire year worth of content creation money. Not gonna lie. But this is a tournament, and you'll see some familiar names. However, I did retweet this, and I retweeted thanks Endfield. Because, for one, I'm okay to not be called to cast because they have their own quality checks and whatnot. And if they feel I'm not up to par, I'm okay. I'm okay to be seen as not good. But the thing that kind of bothers me is I'm not going to arrow names, although there's only so few names. What is this selection of casters? I don't know. I'm very perplexed. How did they decide these casters? I'm not saying that I mind all the casters. I think some of the casters are fine. Because they do actually engage with the game. Like, they do play the game hardcore. Or like, even if they're playing other games, they still have a mind and a place for Endfield. Do you get what I mean? Like, they'll be fine. They can talk about the game. But then I'm looking at some of these people here and I'm like, I don't know if they will cast, you know. They're not even playing the game. So like, the fact that, like, again, I'm okay that I didn't get picked. But there's a weird feeling of I got picked over these guys. Like, how? And I'm okay to... The thing is, so I think some people replied to me because I did the tweet. And some people were pretty salted by me doing the tweet. Thanks, Endfield. Are you surprised when you slandered the game right after they sponsored you to promote CC? To which, I've just said the information. I was not sponsored to make a video on CC, by the way. I received no money to make that video. And the thing is, I think I'm just more concerned. I'm okay if they want eyes on the tournament, but why didn't they get at least like one die-hearted, a more hardcore Enfield or AK person to at least cast? It's better for you to not cast since my voice is cooked. Oh, for fuck's sake, they wouldn't have known that my voice was cooked. I could have just dropped out. So like, I don't know. Some people think that because of like negative reviews, it meant that we couldn't cast. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just they fairly judged who they wanted for the tournament, which is like, I have to respect that decision. It's just, I don't know, it kills the vibe, I feel. Like, you're not doing contingency contract justice when you don't get people who actually care about contingency contract doing the casting work. And here's the thing, I'm not asked, so I'm not even going to watch this tournament myself. Y'all can watch it. I kind of don't give a damn. Some of you said, one of you said Shield got 54. Have I seen it? I'm not that concerned about it as well. You think they just pick the casters that do a lot of viewers for visibility? It's pretty clear that that would be the case. Because they also got the casters from the other languages, right? I think one, they want to cater to certain places, and then on the other hand, they just want people watching. They don't care about the AK pure people or the Enfield pure people, because like, I think the numbers kind of mean a lot more to them. And I'm not gonna fault it. We've said this before in... Did I say this in a video or did I say... I definitely said this in a stream. The way I see Enfield Global right now is that Enfield Global feels super sensitive about their player base at the moment. Because, well, let's start the stream with some cold hard truth to my fellow Enfield lovers. Even if you think that there are content creators out there who is spouting too much bullshit and whatnot, or doom posting. Doom posting is when you say something, but it doesn't actually... It's not real, or it's not true. And like, you're just saying things are shit for the sake of it, and when it's actually not. But doom posting is not when it's actually shit and someone's telling you this is what's going on. Because you gotta face the reality that the game in the global space is actually not doing well compared to Japan and China. Because there's just not enough attention on the game. There's just not as many players playing the game as you would think. If you look across the board of like Enfield Global's official viewership, and then also like the content creators viewership, like guys, I have more people potentially watching my AK videos than my Enfield videos. And I think that's the same with all the other content creators. Like even like the other creators who don't play AK, like if they play like HSR, ZZ and whatever, like Enfield is almost like the second choice or the third choice of the game that people want to watch on those people's channels. And this is weird because I'm like an AK creator, but you can clearly see people don't really want to watch my Enfield stuff. I think the recent Risk 47 video that I put up is like, I'm saying this on a viewer standpoint. I would watch that because I think it's so cool to see people engage in such difficult content. But by seeing how so few people actually want to watch these videos, you start to realize a bigger majority of this player base cannot give a flying fuck about contingency contract. Kill has pretty much the same viewers for AK and Enfield. Yeah, it's called guides. It's called fucking guides. Guides meaning people just pick up, copy, don't really engage with the game. They're not there to play with the community. They're not there to care about what cool stuff is happening. Just make sure they can run their account. To be fair, when the hardcore Enfield CC posts slightly negative video, it was shared too much of bad actors to the point that CC is became known as Doom Poster by some part of the community. You might want to rephrase. I don't really get what you mean. We all know it's a content drought, but hearing it again and again is fucking annoying. Yeah, I guess it doesn't help that I'm telling people that there's a content drought. I also don't like saying these things, but it's like, I think the Endfield community kind of needs to come together and agree that we're not in a good time in the global space. And I feel it. The biggest person who's stressed is certainly Griffline themselves. Because I feel like Hypergriff would have set expectations on their... What company do you call it? Their subsidiary company? I don't know what's the term for this. The side company that they made. I'm sure they're putting a lot of pressure on Griffline to like do a good job. And Griffline might not be doing it. And the thing is, I feel like... How do I say this? It's not really Griffline's fault. Like, even though I think Hypergriff is pressuring Griffline in terms of marketing and everything, it's not really Griffline's fault because I don't think the problem is the marketing of the game. I think the problem is the game. Like, JP and CN players, I think, have inherently more patience and tolerance to wait for good things to happen. It's not like global players didn't give a chance. I think global players just inherently have less desire to stay for things for long. And so, if the game like doesn't work on the stuff that they need to do, we're the fastest ones to fall out. I would say that this is the same, not just for Endfield. I think this is the same across all the gacha games nowadays. Or games in general, really. People just... Global players are the fastest to switch. The day them reels fuck the attention span. Not wrong though. Global players just have the least attention span. You don't like saying Saint and Tobo, but it seems they were right at this moment. Hate to admit it. I've always said this. Tobo has a right conclusion, wrong, what do you call that? Trajectory to that conclusion. I've been bothered by the way that, like, I'm not disagreeing with him that the game could be bad, but the way that he describes why the game would be bad is pretty overstretched to me. Like, that's not where the game will go wrong. You know, the content in the game or the base format of the game, I've always felt has not as much of an issue as he puts it. Because the problems that he states are more subjective, the more personal taste. And when it's a personal taste problem, that's fine. The people who don't like these will get filtered out from the very start, realizing, okay, this one's not for me because I don't like factory. Okay, I don't like this style of combat. Which to me, it's like, that is not an issue because the developers chose to do this. They know this is the target audience. This is who they want. Like, I've stated this before, even if the game was directed at Hoyo type players, who gives a shit? The devs decided that. You respect that this is what their vision is. You respect that this is what they want to do. It's not because this game is targeted at such audience, therefore the game will fail. That doesn't happen that way. I've basically long stated that the problem that I felt from 1.0, you can rewatch some of my old videos. I'm sure I say this even outside of the Tobo's review, and I said it in my own review. The content cycle, what they do patch to patch, is always what I feel make or break the game. To which, that's why I became so angry as more and more patches came out. Because what I feared came out into reality. That is, they don't know how to deliver content on a regular basis that is satisfying. And that was not Tobo's concern. It's not a matter of did the game target the right audience, but did the game actually satisfy the target audience? Correct. That's why I'm pissed with Tobo. Lots of people don't understand. Like, they don't realize that this is what I'm angry about him. Because I think it's very rude to diss a game that, like, his argument feels more like the game's not serving me, therefore I'm pissed. Which is the reason why I say, actually, if Endfield wasn't catered to me, I would have just shut up and leave, because, like, I'm just not the target audience. But in the case of Saint, because you brought up Saint as well, and like, oh, Saint Totas was right. I think Saint Totas was more of a coincidence, I would say. Because you all would know that lots of the things that he says about other games is always with the motive and the intention to make the other games look worse. It doesn't matter what game it is. Every other game that isn't Wuwa is shit to him. So, like, the fact that Enfield is going wrong just became convenient for him. Do you get what I mean? So again, when people say that Tobo and or Saint were right, it's like their opinion of, oh, the game is going wrong is correct, but the way they arrived at it is not right to me. Because Saint says whatever the hell he wants. Tobo thinks the problem is because the way the game is made was wrong to begin with. Kid and shit to Saint. Saint, I think, understands how I feel towards him. And I think he knows himself very well.
Welcome back.
He's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing. So, yeah. I saw that Saint reacted to my video, right? And then that was the first time that I see that one of his viewers clicked my stream that wasn't in the video and let him watch it. He clicked this part where I said that Enfield people are softies, and then I need to say something positive, which was like, yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing that people had to see it, because it's true. Like, Enfield players don't understand that my real stance of this game. Like, some people think that I'm faking it when I started the video and said that, guys, I actually do like the game. Because some people write that I'm just cushioning the negativity. On one hand, yes, but on the other hand, I'm also actually trying to tell you, I do like Endfield, but what the fuck are they doing? Like, in the sea of Endfield creators, even if I think Enfield's going bad, I might even feel like amongst the content creators, apart from, I would say, Kyo or Shield, I'm probably still the most hopeful for Endfield. I should never criticize your favorite game. No, my favorite game is Arknights. What are you talking about? Enfield's not my favorite game. Enfield's like my... Of all the active games that I play, it's like the fifth. It's like the fifth, and like... I probably only play like 5 games actively now. So that says a lot. All the 4. I play Archaea. I play Arknights. Archaea is a rhythm game, FYI. I don't even play anything else. No, I don't play anything else. I just watch esports tournaments my all my day. Oh, there's GeoGuessr. I randomly play it from time to time. Bro, I even rank GeoGuessr higher than Enfield. Fifth, really? Is dead last? Yeah, bro. I think you missed the joke. I say fifth as in is dead last along amongst the games that I play. I still watch Apex. There's no Apex to watch. Do I still play Valorant? Takes too long to get good. I don't really want to play. I don't really play skill-based games anymore. It's even hard for me to play rhythm games now because I can literally feel myself getting old and I'm like, oh, my reaction speed might be going down, which makes me sad. I'm not young anymore. I can still play, but I can feel myself like really needing a lot of effort to improve. Guys, I won't play too much of other games. Even though you are asking me what to play. I will want to, but don't expect me to play so many. Because I've stated this before. I don't have the ability to pick up so many games anymore. The real game I want to play is life. I like life more than games. I'm saying this potentially in a stream where at least more than half of you have not seen grass. And I see grass almost daily. Play horror. I will. Horror will be good. You can see a future where you end up liking Enfield more than OG AK, but it definitely takes a lot of work. I can see Enfield getting close to AK. I don't think Enfield, in my eyes, would ever be truly better than AK. For me. Because I think the way I see Enfield is like this. I'm God, imagine I lose my voice in the stream again. I played Enfield with the interest of wanting to play an action combat game again, right? With similar to Genshin and Wuwa. I don't play those games because I don't find their combat that interesting. Truthfully. Why? I don't know. You ask me, and I don't think I have a good answer. It's just the vibe, you know. I just don't like that combat. I also don't like Zenless combat. But like Enfield did actually hook me. Because I just feel like people say that it's not a hyperglyph flavored game, but coming from AK into Enfield, I just feel like my AK brain is functioning in this game. Because you do think a bit about the reasons why you sequence your skills. How do you order your skills? How do you decide on how to attack an enemy? How do you manage the resources that you have? Like, I feel that more in Enfield than I do with the other games. So that's what hooked me. And if that were the case, the belief that I had in Enfield was that okay, you're doing this 3D action game. Now your job is, you know full well you're a game that a lot of people are going to perceive that you're just another Genshin copy, another Wuwa copy, you know, another one in the space. How will you make yourself different? How will you change the market space? Like how AK changed how we think about tower defense. The problem is, they didn't achieve that in this first 6 months of the game. I would say CC has done a good job at showing more depth in where the combat can go. But it's definitely not enough. Because I just feel like how they've done such an engaging tower defense genre of a game in AK, they could put that same amount of work to make Enfield's action combat be so freaking different from what Genshin and Wuwa is doing. So now it's just a matter of time. Just say that I want Enfield to be OG AK. How? How will Enfield be OG AK? I'm not. It's fucking stupid if anyone says you want Enfield to be like OG Arknights. I say that in terms of story, I say that in terms of gameplay. When people hear that I say things like, I want Enfield to learn from AK, it doesn't mean to be a one-for-one copy. It means knowing how to adapt what happens in that 2D space into a 3D space. Like, a lot of people say that the 3D presentation style of Enfield will never be able to imitate AK. To which I just strongly disagree. It's knowing how to frame the story, knowing where to set the place of the story, knowing who's the focus, all of those things are the things that Enfield don't want to break apart from. Having played non-gacha games, where they are adventure and story-based style, you don't have a fixed character in a lot of those better story games. You know, you switch character, right? One day you're playing as, I don't know, Chloe, then the next moment they pan you to Steven or something. And then you play as that guy and you run around the world. And then you interact with the other characters. Then you hear the thoughts of like different people, rather than you yourself is the only singular admin. If you think about it, that's what AK does. AK doesn't frame you as only a singular person. AK shows you the angles of everybody. So when you look at that, right, it's like, it's not that 3D gacha games can't do it. They just got no fucking balls. The two condition to the fact that Genshin started it, Uwa continued to follow it, Enfield be like, these two are industry standards, let's go. Which pisses me off, because it's like, they're the one company that could have broke the mold and see how other 3D story adventure game titles would have done it. I don't need narration. Yeah, that's the thing that pisses me off about Enfield. And I think all gacha games in general. Visual novel gacha games will not have this problem. It's seriously a fucking virus of 3D gacha games. They narrate everything. Like, they feel the need to make the voice actors describe the puzzle in front of them, describe the door that's in front of them, describe some silly statement that someone makes. Like, yeah, I see that. You know, you don't have to tell me that, oh, apparently this thing tilts. You know, or you don't have to camera pan for me the every angle of the puzzle. I'll figure that out. The point of it being 3D is to not describe the things they are doing. Actually, not wrong. Yeah, 3D games. That's the thing that I feel. 3D should mean that you're already using less lines. Honestly, this could be a video one day. I don't think I can make this, what I'm saying now, as a video. But like, 3D titles have less lines because it's more budget, right? To get the VA to film everything or like record everything and to fit from scene to scene. You can never match the amount of words that it's in like a visual novel game. But when you already have so few lines, the weight of every line becomes more important. You get what I mean? Like, you need immediately better writing because you already have less words you can use, less bantery stuff needs to be removed. Making character do show things or have more model with a bigger budget. It doesn't have to come from, how do I say this? It doesn't have to come from camera panning to things in the world. Just better dialogue is all you need. Again, like I said, like the lines that I described to you guys just now, those are just so unnecessary to a story. It's the Chinese market that's dictating the direction of these 3D gachas. I'm gonna argue this. Okay? Love and Deep Space, which I do not play, I'm going to bet has a better dialogue writing experience than Enfield. You wish I played Wuwa? Most players cried in 3.1. I don't think I'll ever play Wuwa. So I'm willing to die in my grave not knowing what Wuwa is. The thing, Wuwa is facing the same problem that Wuwa has faced, sorry, not facing. Wuwa has faced the same problem that Enfield is currently facing, which is I don't think the start of Wuwa will be an enjoyable experience. The problem I find with Enfield is, and just every fucking 3D gacha game, is they sabotage their fucking first impression. They all have a terrible first region, I feel. You play day one Wuwa, you instant rage quit. No, and when every single game has a terrible first region, when someone says, "Oh, everyone's playing this game, I want to try it," then why this game so shit? Why everyone's saying that this game will be good? So now the problem is when you all say, "Oh, you should play Wuwa for 3.1," my fucking problem with that is, yeah, I have to sit through fucking 1.0 and 2.0. I sat through, oh, what the hell do you call that? 仙州罗夫in HSR. That broke me. Central Lofu was so shit. And then after that, I finally got to read Penacony, which Penacony just turned out to be okay. The controversial opinion is that Valley 4 wasn't terrible. It wasn't good. It was just aggressively mid. I think when the first world is mid, it doesn't cut it. I just feel like every game, no matter if it's a gacha game or not, every game needs the start to be freaking good. Brother, you can skip. I play games for story, you fuck. The only game I don't play for story is AK, but I'm also reading the game. So like, yeah, I'm not gonna be engaged by fucking Wua's combat because I don't think it's fun to me. AK's story being great. I think there's a lot of people who also describe that FGO has a good starting story. Makes me curious, but I'm not gonna try. I need to talk about EF translate problem. I can't talk about EF translate problem because I'm not from those countries and I have no idea how they translated it and I will not have any expertise to know. You love having terrible taste, I guess. Makes me enjoy games more. I won't lie. I feel like the idea that, but what Cookie, you should try Wuwa. It's important to understand competition to faithfully review Enfield. What do you mean faithfully review Enfield? Have I not been faithfully reviewing Enfield? Does an LOL player need to play Dota to faithfully review LOL? Doesn't make sense, right? Yes. An LOL player must play Dota. Like a CSGO player or CS2 player must play Valorant. Not every player, but a reviewer. Why must they? I'm not even like that much actively reviewing Endfield. And I'm not, when I review Endfield, I don't review Endfield in comparison to other games. If you watch much of my reviews, I don't really, it's only very occasionally that I bring up the fact that, oh, other games are doing this, but like I don't make it my entire point. Saint Don't does make it his entire point. I don't make it my entire point. That's like saying you can't review blue until you try red. Huh? I'm making statements about other games after saying I'm never gonna play them. It's not a good look. What statements about other games? What statements about other games are you referring to? Did I say that the story of Wu is shit? I've never said that. I'm pretty confused. What do you mean? When you say that I make statements about other games. I make statements about HSR because I played HSR. Probably about combat and gacha. But I've played the games to know what the combat is, and it just didn't appeal to me. And I've also played those games to see what their gacha is. And it also doesn't appeal to me. What do you mean? Like when I make statements about other games, I will never bring up, for instance, like the most goated like Wuwa story because I've never played it. Like I don't bring it up since I've never played that. I don't play it, therefore I hate it. No, I played it, therefore I don't like it. Guys, you're a bit lost it. I've played Wuwa. And I just didn't want to play it anymore. Sorry? Wuwa's combat is good, even Tense is playing it. I would say that Wuwa's combat, from what I've watched from various streamers or so, it feels closer to Endfield, but not quite. It's not hitting the spot for me. Did I play Wuwa and get blasted for my review? I got blasted for my review of Wuwa, and I regret it, but I think I regret it not in the form of it was a bad review. I regret it in the form of not understanding that the internet can be pretty stupid, and they don't really understand the point I'm trying to make. That is, at that point, the review that I made, I'm not saying that Wuwa is a shit game. I'm saying that Wuwa had a shit launch. And people don't understand that. Like, Wuwa players need to understand there's no way you're defending the launch. But they all came at me because they said, you're not giving a chance to Kuro. It was my most hated video. Like, it was like the most disliked video. But most of the people who disliked it and then angrily commented at me were more like defendants of Kuro games. And then saying that I'm just doom posting and negatively reviewing. But no, I'm just saying, why is this the fucking standard of gacha games? That every gacha games needs to go through this 1.0 is shit. Stay tuned for the next thing. Like, Endfield did the same thing. I feel like I reviewed Endfield in the same way that I reviewed Wuwa. And I guess the Endfield players don't take it as harshly as the Wuwa players did because I play AK. So people, when people hear that I say that Endfield isn't going well, they're like, oh yeah, this guy plays AK, he's not what he's saying. But like when I did that with Wuwa, the problem is, you know, I'm not part of the Kuro community and everyone just thinks that I'm out to get them. It was quite a sad time because a lot of creators spun my video in a weird way. You can watch like Kukikaze, other people, that kind of thing, and like me. I don't like it because like I don't disagree. Certain things that I stated in that video felt very nitpicky, and like I think that just diluted the point I'm trying to make. But my stance of the video I think was pretty fucking clear. That is, I'm not disliking the game. I'm not telling you that I dislike the game or and whatnot, because if I dislike the game, that doesn't fucking matter to you. It's more so, I'm annoyed that this is what gacha games keep doing. Like, I'm also annoyed. Okay, like, people don't like the fact that I compared Wua's UI to Genshin's UI. But the thing is, you cannot deny that the early days of Wuwa, before they started to make their improvements, felt too close to Genshin. Like, open your eyes, put them side by side. They do really look similar. And that pisses me off because it's like, that's like the second thing I'm pissed off about gacha games. One, can they not have a shit launch? Two, can they stop making Genshin look like the template fucking formatted file that must copy paste into every gacha game? Not just gacha, it's live service games in general. Most mediocre to bad launches. Yeah. But, okay, I mean, I would want to make this a video, I would say. Do I think I have the mind space to say my piece now and then turn what I'm saying here into a video? Because I'm literally gonna make a declaration. I'm most likely not gonna play any other gacha games for my life, and I have my reasons for it, which I think you're will be curious to hear my reasons. Just push a game and fix it later. Ah, yeah. You love the Cookie Kaze story hour? Oh my god, my story hour might be 2 hours today because I've been absent for 1 whole week. I just don't want to ruin my voice again. Okay, let's. I can change my mind later. Yeah, I could, but I don't think I will. My interest in life really changed. You're an outsider. Do people treat gacha as a genre instead of type of monetization? Ah, good thing that you asked that. Let me just derail my topic into what you just said. The global community, I have to say, is the only community that treats gacha, the word gacha, as a genre. So like when we all keep saying gacha games, we're the only ones doing this. But I mean, when I say we're the only ones, we're not a minority, we're a majority. In Japan and in China, they do not title it a gacha game. They call it a social game. Which, honestly, to me, that isn't a bad way to call these games. It's what they're supposed to be. If you think about it, gacha games and competitive games have the largest community as a game. Social, yeah. Japan don't call Arknights, Endfield, Wuwa, and all these games gacha, you know. Even though they're like the biggest gacha spender. Like, they do describe that these are games that have gacha, but the actual genre that they describe these games as, they call it a social game. I mean, you could say they avoid saying gacha because it's gambling, like the terminology. But the alternative that they went for isn't as bad. How is it a social game? Because their communities are way more active than our communities in global. A lot of the like when gacha games were a thing in Japan, they always have the biggest like Reddit communities, Twitter communities. Like lots of people love to share their fun little, collections, the silly things they do in the game. to just random people, and then they make friends out of it. So like the communities are just a lot more vibrant in gacha games compared to us in global. You feel like any game is a social game? No, that's not true. Sims 4 is not a social game. Sims 4, if anything, is an anti-social game. What weird, because you're making characters in the game socialize, but you're not gonna play with other people. You're not going to talk about your Sims 4 gameplay with someone else. But competitive games, yeah, strangely competitive games, MMORPGs don't have this terminology called social. They do have interactions, but the more I think another reason why gacha games are called social games is because you don't like there are PvP games, but not every single one is PvP, right? The more often PvE. So when it's PvE, there's no pressure. So the way you make friends is about talking about your experience in that game. If Endfield had a comprehensive multiplayer, it would have been the best gacha social game. Okay, I've said this as well. Endfield will top gacha games if they knew how to turn this combat into co-op. But it's not easy. I've said this before. Imagine, you know how in Endfield you have a four-man team, right? Now imagine you play with a friend, three other friends, each of you control one character. It's the same combat, by the way. It's the same combat where if someone uses their skill, the combo pops up. So meaning that the combo only pops up for the character you control. So imagine if you were to fight, right? Well, I think one of the disadvantages is the SP, because the SP probably shouldn't be shared, and it probably needs to be separate, or maybe have like a half personal and half shared kind of component. But imagine when you do a raid boss, someone use a skill, and you need someone to use a skill to trigger your combo. One character is very boring. No. Sure, it sounds boring. Wouldn't you agree? It also sounds chaotic as fuck if it was Enfield's gameplay. Because if you think about it, you cannot solo, right? You can't just use your character. Your character triggers someone else. Right? If Akekuri uses her out, there's Link, right? But the problem is Link is applied to the next person who uses their skill. So the problem is, what if your friend KS? You want an out to take the Link, and then your friend decided, I'll use my skill instead. No, it won't be used for serious gameplay. No, it might for people who care. But the thing is, Enfield having co-op in terms of combat would just be silly fun. It's not for hardcore gameplay, it's just to be fun. Because it's just gonna be chaos. Like if you're in a call with a friend, the co-op, well, the problem with the co-op is that it shouldn't apply to the overworld. It will likely just apply to a game mode. And when you apply that in the game mode, it's like you just have a boss, and then each person just has a single character to control the skill, the out, and the combo. With the condition, again, as I said, that is, you guys need to work together to figure out how to inflict, how to vulnerable, how to apply the stuff. It sounds like such a YouTuber take. I mean, sure, if you think that it sounds like a YouTuber take, but like, even if I wasn't a YouTuber, I would love to play Enfield like that with my friends. The fuck is a YouTuber take? I don't know. Our current generations has interesting ways of describing things. That's literally Grand Blue Reeling. I don't know about Grand Blue Reeling and how that gameplay is like. That's like that in gachas like Genshin. Genshin, you can play a bit more isolatedly. You get what I mean? Because you know how Genshin, you only spin your characters? You rotate your characters to do stuff. But like, you don't get as punished. Like, if you want to sweat, you can. But in truth, when you play Genshin, and each of you control one character, and how you don't really need to, like, spin the rotate, you can kind of just play whatever you want. You can just hack and slash your way to kill stuff. Which just makes me feel like that Genshin doesn't become very chaotic anymore. And also, speaking of which, do people nowadays still even play Genshin co-op? I feel like people don't anymore. I'm also not sure about WoA. Do people still play either of the games co-op nowadays? Oh, they are co-op events. Okay, fair. They changed now. You can get chests in co-op. Ah, co-op in games got die fast. Yeah, it's an investment. The problem with having co-op in the gacha game is that co-ops are very intensive to code, which is crazy that Genshin did it from launch. But it's an investment in the sense that there has to be good reason why it needs to exist. Which I guess Genshin has done its job because they make events that needs you to be together. But it's not so much for combat, you see. You don't really co-op for combat anymore, which is the first thing that the game had as a co-op. The problem with Endfield co-op is if Endfield co-op is doing the same style as the other games, where you only do it to like race against a friend, play some festival carnival game with a friend. I don't think that's very fun. Like the only way I can see Enfield make or break is they really go hard on making a combat co-op that people want to even play long term. So yeah, people are also dating on Genshin co-op. I'm scared. You know what gacha has a good co-op? NTE. Why? Why does NTE have a good co-op? You'll be brutally honest. You don't give a single shit about co-op gameplay. You just want a story. Okay, here's my answer. As brutally honest as you ask, I'm also gonna be brutally honest about something. I don't give a shit about what you want, and I kind of also don't give a shit about what I actually want. Because I think I have things that I want in Enfield that I know it's selfish and only I want it. Or like only a category of people want it. However, I think collectively as an Enfield or AK community, there's something that we could all agree that we want. Which is, can Enfield figure out how the fuck do you make as many people as possible happy with the game? Topo has the take where he says a game for everyone is a game for no one. Okay, that's what he believes in. I have a different take. There's nothing fucking wrong with a game wanting to try to do something for as many people as possible. And I think there are certain game titles out there that do a pretty decent job at doing that for their players. Enfield could do the same, but they're not. So the thing is, there are some people who's playing Enfield and they only want a good factory. There's some people playing Enfield who only wants a good story. There's some people who only wants a good combat. Hi Enfield, can you make everything good? Because these are all the core gameplay that you have. Let's not have a fallen pillar. Let's actually have every single aspect of the game done well. I want the game to EOS. We need to EOS your ass. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna film this in a natural manner. I'll try. This is more of a video yap. You don't have to say I YouTube. I'm just gonna say whatever I want. Okay. I'm gonna say this forth that I don't think at any more point I'm gonna play any other gacha game. The thing is, I have a lot of people in my videos, in my streams, often telling me, hey, go try this old game. Hey, this new game is coming out. Will you play it? And all that sort of stuff. Well, if in the future, for some reason, some new game say, hey, we love your stuff. We want to, maybe sponsor you to just give it a try. I don't mind giving these games a try, to be honest, just to see what it's about. But in truth, maybe I would dip my toes, my fingers into certain gacha games. Okay, that might happen. But don't foresee me playing any more gacha games long term. Like, the way I've kind of set in stone for myself is I freaking love Arknights. They've earned my trust, they've earned my loyalty. Like, I love the game to the core. I'm ready to play that game till whenever it goes off. Or even if the game lasts longer than me, if I die first and the game still goes on, yeah, good, I'll play it till the end of my life. Okay? I'm surprised that Arknights is able to do that for me, because I've always said this, no live service game lasts that long in my lifetime. I tend to drop live service games by up to 6 months. But like, somehow, AK has been with me for about 6 years now, and I don't see it stopping. Like, even if I stop being a content creator, I'd probably still be playing Arknights. I'm gonna give everyone some trigger word, but like, E, who doesn't make Arknights content anymore, is also still playing Arknights in his own free time. You know? Pfeiffer isn't, but E is. So like, I do the same. Like, even if I wasn't content creating, I'd probably still play AK, because I just freaking love the gameplay of AK. And I would say that that would be the same for Endfield, but not as certain in a sense, because, well, I have some problems with Endfield, and I'm willing to wait it out to see whether or not I can finally feel good about game. And if I don't feel good about Endfield and I actually do drop Endfield, I'm not gonna switch it out for some other games. Like, the thing is, I just do not foresee myself wanting to pick up a different gacha game, simply because, well, I'm 26 years old, which sounds weird because some of you are gonna say, they're still pretty young, you still have the time and the space to probably fit some other game in your life. Or some of you are gonna say, bro, I'm like 35 and I'm playing 7 gacha games, I'm playing 5 gacha games. Get on my level, you're weak, that kind of thing. But no, I think it's more so that I cannot foresee myself having that stamina and having that desire to be playing any other thing live service or long term. Because I cannot follow that many things in my headspace. And the thing is that I have other communities that I'm a part of that isn't about games. I have other hobbies that I would participate in, whether for fitness, whether for like other type of social stuff that I do on the outside. And those are the ways that I try to keep my life even more enjoyable. To me, it's a weird phase of my life, but I didn't think I'll ever say this. Younger me, which some of you are of the age, when I was 17 or 18, I would have said, oh, I would never stop playing games, that kind of thing. Which I probably still won't. I can see myself still playing it even if I'm 40 with kids and whatnot, and probably still playing something. But it's more so that at that point in time, I think of it as whatever game that I want to play that comes my way, I'm definitely going to pick it up, I'm definitely going to play it. But I've reached the stage where I don't think I can really do that. And I'm already seeing that I don't want to have that to occupy so much of my daily life. It's already quite a cool thing that I can daily log into my gacha game loyally enough right now and still collect the rewards and stuff. But nowadays there are random moments where I think to myself, why do I keep doing this? When I could be playing a one-time game that you buy off on the Steam Summer Sale or something. You play it for 80 hours. You don't have to daily log in. You play the game, you finish a good story, you finish a good, whole adventure RPG, and then you're done. You can find other games to pick up instead of mindlessly always tapping into the app to just click on a bunch of rewards, right? So in a sense, my preferences have changed as I've grown older as a person. Like, the part that makes me very happy about live service games is that live service games also tend to come together with a larger live community, meaning lots of people who are interested in the game, invested in the game, will be very engaging, whether on Twitter, on YouTube, on Discord. You get exciting people who loves this space to come together. I've made so much wonderful friends from Arknights and also with Endfield that I would never forget. These are all wonderful memories, and that's why I cannot see myself leaving these titles. Whereas the reason why I probably wouldn't want to put myself in other gacha games is, sure, I can be a part of those communities, but the thing is, I think my brain's just small. I just cannot see myself wanting to be in that many places in one go. And yeah, it's just too bad. I'm at the point where I can no longer feel excited about another gacha game appearing. To me, Enfield was like the last already. There's all these bigger titles, well, even non-gacha titles, right? Like Ananta, Silver Palace, but like, nah. If anything, I just get excited about indie games appearing rather than gacha live service games. So I think this is just more so a video for me to mention to you guys that, if you've always been wanting to see me just try this, try that. Again, I'm not saying I'll never play any more gacha games. There's a chance that I'll give it a go, but don't expect me to play any longer than like a week. Because I just don't have the heart to do that. That's sort of my answer. Yeah, that's what you have to know. Okay. Kev, you want to turn that into a vid? I forgot to record. You have to timestamp it. Was that good enough, Benter? It was literally just a message to tell people. That was a video? Yeah. You could clip it out and it will become a video. Maybe you don't even need to edit. Let's make it a short. No, I won't make it a short. Can download from the VOD. Yeah, you download from the VOD. 2 gachas is enough. 3 is too much. Do I still plan on playing the H-Counter collab? No, I'm too tired. I don't think I'll be playing the H-Counter collab. I mean, my sickness didn't help. If I didn't have the sickness, maybe I would have used that time. But now I'm like too lazy to even try. The collab is permanent. Oh shit! Really? What decided to make the collab permanent? Permanent? But the banner's not permanent, right? Oh, that's the first time I heard a gacha game decided to permanent something. What the hell did they sign with Project Red to do that? Only the story? Ah, fuck off. Okay, never mind, not interested. I mean, that might mean that they will rerun the banner. If the story is permanent, there's a chance they'll do reruns. What about sponsorship? I said that at the start of the video. I said that if I was paid money, yeah, sure. If I'm actually interested in the game, I don't take any sponsor. Oh, I realize people are gonna get confused when they watch the video because they're gonna be like, this guy is a money-minded fuck. Oops. I'm too lazy to clarify whatever they want to think, man. I only take sponsorships when I'm actually interested in the product. Is it fair to this? Well, I signed nothing. There was no NDA, so I kind of don't give a shit. Then again, this is gonna make other companies be like, oh, he doesn't give a shit. Ah, whatever. I don't really care. I didn't sign an NDA. I think Duet Night Abyss hit me up, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna play Duet. I can't give a shit. Spinova also contacted me before. I also said no. Didn't really want to play. Guys, I reject money. These people have hit me up before and I reject it. Because to me, right, I'm not gonna take a sponsorship if I can't feel an ounce of excitement. Because like, I think when it comes to all these game companies, they need to understand I would be so keen to review you, but I'm pretty honest of a person. So the problem is, if I think what I'm playing is shit, I'm not gonna fucking hide. Like for example, I took Ash Echoes, which I think Ash Echoes didn't turn out as exciting, but honestly speaking, the base of Ash Echoes felt really good. Like the combat style of Ash Echoes was pretty sweet. And I was hoping that the game would do well, but turns out it didn't. That's why I gave it a chance. One of you said, am I still gonna play Reverse? No. I don't know how come you're still asking me. I've said this every stream. The only thing that excites me about Reverse is story. I'm not really that keen on Reverse's gameplay. I don't know, it's just, yeah, I'm just not clicking into Reverse's gameplay. Because it's the same as HSR. I don't click with HSR's gameplay as well. I find turn-based games very brain dead. Like, actually, in fact, I find any game with auto very brain dead. Do I still play Reverse? No, I haven't played it for like more than a year. But Path to Nowhere, because Path to Nowhere is a tower defense, right? Path to Nowhere's visuals didn't appeal to me. And then the other problem is, I don't know why I would play two tower defense games. And then when I think one is clearly better than the other. Have I ever considered checking out community content? What does that mean? When you say consider checking out community content? I should look at wizardry. There's a no way. Okay, there's a weird thing for me to say. Poker is more interesting than HSR. Some of you are gonna be like, what the fuck did you just say? In what terms? It's just a better game. Oh no, I agree. Pokemon is better than HSR as well. Chess is more interesting than HSR. That one I disagree. That was even better. Yeah. Looking at the stuff that community makes, projects, arts, and meme videos. I think that's a type of video that I want to engage about. Yes. It's on my mind, but I've not really gotten to do it. I just need two more skills, an EX skill and like two more passives. What did chess do to me? Nothing. Oh no, I know why. Um, chess is a lot of thinking, but I don't find chess exciting. Like when you take poker versus chess, poker has stakes, so poker is exciting. Chess doesn't have stakes. So that's why I don't think chess is that interesting. card-based, like card games, you know, like trading card games like Vanguard, Yu-Gi-Oh, and um what am I trying to say? Vanguard, Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone. Those are good games to me. I also think they're better than HSR. Think it's same as me as being brutally honest. The people who watches Saint gets off of people saying negative things. So Saint has found his perfect target audience, to be honest, because they clearly watch him for anything. But I think the part that I enjoy Saint for is the times when he's right. But that's not all the time. There's sorts of Saint gives the slot, yeah. But he's not a. I would definitely say this as well. He's not a good force or entity in the gacha space. The thing that I think pisses me off a bit about the content that he makes is the fact that, well, I would want to make this a video as well, but I don't think I'm going to do that today. I'm almost done with my 2-hour yap session. I gave you 2 hours worth of yap. Beautiful. The part that I get a little bit annoyed of Saint is because of the types of videos he makes. It doesn't just affect the communities that he's engaging himself with. Like, for example, Endfield, Hoyoverse, all that sort of stuff. I feel like as a whole, he kind of ruins the entire gacha game space. Because the problem is, people who are more casual or just wanting to find certain viewers, and then they come across his stuff, and then they hear this negativity, whether they like it or they don't, they get influenced by it, and then they start to think, oh, this is shit, oh, that is shit, okay, I guess I wouldn't want to participate. And as a whole, right, it affects players' opinions, it affects other content creators' viewership content as well, because it's like people will be less inclined to watch other people also, because he might be the first or second avenue, then he becomes the stop point, and then no other people get watched. You get what I mean? So the trouble I find with this is pretty selfish behavior, because the thing is, it doesn't mean he has to stop. If it works for him, like he's getting the views that he wants, and he doesn't give a shit about how it affects other people, I think, you know, for me as a YouTube viewer, I'm in no right to stop such behavior. You do what you want. But the repercussions it gives to like every single community is really huge. You never understand why he does that. It's not like he makes much money. I wouldn't say I have the same viewership that he does, but at times it gets a bit similar-ish. So I don't disagree. I have an idea of how much he gets as a YouTuber. And by the way, it's not a lot. So like, when I say it's not a lot, that makes you think I'm less than him. So it's kind of worse for me as well. But it's not a lot. And the trouble is, when you realize that it's not a lot, you start to understand he keeps doing what he does because, okay, oh, I forgot to, okay, I don't have to say this in the video that I made just now. The one as to like why I don't play other gacha games. On the content creator's perspective, which I guess people don't really have to hear about this. So you guys are getting the extended footage, okay? Meaning like this is not part of the video. gacha content creation is cursed as fuck because you will we are past the Genshin era and viewership will never ever be the same as it used to across any game at all. Whether it's HSR, WoW, Genshin, whatnot. If you were never there in the Genshin era to make use of that, you will never have the stable level of like viewership that people have today. Like the way I see it is, you know, like how you have big people like Toronto, Xeox, even Fort Master himself, right? They were all the big Genshin era kiddos that have grown into the current space and they grew such a huge audience that are more loyal and loving towards them. So whatever videos they make or whatever streams they do, lots of people tune in. The people who came after are the more usual size of gacha content creators, you would say. So if I were to say people like Poke, I might even say Box, although Box hasn't been making any gacha content. And Saint himself. Ryuko Sensei is also kind of like that, but basically like second gen. Anyone who's out, like if you consider Genshin era as a first gen, any creator that's second gen onwards, you will see that the size of their following are about the same, and then it's just what it is. So the problem with this second gen onwards of creators is that you can make money off of YouTube or you can make money off of Twitch. But the unfortunate reality is you don't make as much as the bigger people do. And then what you end up doing as a creator of that generation, you end up fighting quantity over quality. So like if you look at these people, which I would say that I'm part of this time frame, but I don't do what these people do because I don't think I will enjoy it and I don't think it's that fun. Like, sure, I can be making money, but I gotta be honest, I prioritize actually pushing things that even I will want to watch and not just slot for people to watch for the sake of watching, you get what I mean? And like I've always made it a point that the videos that I post are videos that if I wasn't a YouTuber and I'm playing the game and I'm wanting to find people who make content about this game, I will watch me. Is that a weird thing to say? I don't know. But I don't think every creator thinks that way. So a lot of these people just post and post and post and post. Do you get what I mean? Like every 30-minute VOD, 1 hour VOD, they can pull out minimal edits, bam, video. Every single thing that they happen to do on stream, everything that they film about, video. You know, or like they will purposefully, actively make every discussion that they have into a video as well. So like, I feel that the problem is like when you say, I don't understand why Saint keeps doing what he does. My sort of answer to that is, I don't know if he will agree. He probably wouldn't if he hears something like this, because, you know, to save face. But it's almost like a survival mode. Do you get what I mean? Like a lot of people just quantity everything because it's to survive. Did I start YouTube before Genshin? No. I started YouTube after Genshin. What's my opinion on Genshin? I didn't like it. Oh my god, wait. I recently looked at a Genshin image on Twitter and I'm shattered. Can I show you what the image is? You know, one of the characters that I liked in Genshin back then was Zhongli, because I think he looked really cool. You know, and then Hu Tao came at about the same time frame, right? So like, I was seeing how like Zhongli looks so good in the 2D sprite, you know. Like this is Zhongli's 2D sprite, right? Then I don't have the specific Twitter image, but the image kind of looked like this in like the open world area. Wait, not this. There was one that I just saw from the search just now that quite match. It was like this. It was like Zhongli standing in Mondstadt or something, and I'm just staring at it and I'm like, Asian character models are so shit. I'm sorry for anyone who likes Genshin. Like one of the reasons why I couldn't stick with Genshin, even though it was such a popular game, is I actually couldn't buy into their character models. I don't know why so many people spend money on Genshin as well. Or like try to seasick someone. Like this was something I couldn't fathom during the Genshin era. Because it's like they don't even look that good. Like to me, if you were gonna sink money in, it's gotta be worth. I just didn't feel it was worth. Like in a sense, like Wuwa did a better job eventually. Even though people say that Wuwa is like a copy of the Genshin and whatnot, or like even HSR, at least they look really clean and modern. To the point that even if HSR lasts for the next 5 years, I would still say, hey, actually HSR's models are pretty good. But Genshin's model just wasn't it, you know. It was fine at the time. The thing is, if it was fine at the time, I would still be playing Genshin. But no. I said that even in terms of the world of Genshin. I wasn't that into the world of Genshin because like I feel like Genshin had so much open space. And they have so much like formations. So I played Genshin during the Mondstadt and the Liyue times. So like their worlds are nice and big for you to explore. But I've always kind of felt like the world models were so blocky and stuff. Basically, I'm also saying this because I must have been playing games that have a better world feel than Genshin did back then. And I'm also trying to recall what. I feel like I was playing Genshin at a time when I was active in playing Red Alert, Civilization, Val. Do y'all know this game, Valkyrie Chronicles? Valkyrie Chronicles is fucking old. So like, when I see like Valkyrie Chronicles world and the character design and everything, and what they could do, and then when I look at Genshin, I'm like, why does Genshin feel so low quality? You get what I mean? So I just wasn't drawn. Like the combat wasn't fun for me, at least in Genshin's case. And then the story was whatever. And then I don't know. I just wasn't into the design of the game. Was anyone praising the design of Genshin when it launched? Now I'm trying to recall. The best part about Genshin, however, is the fact that it was a game to play for COVID. That is the biggest reason why Genshin is a good game. Because it was a convenient free game that people can pick up and play with their friends. And it in a way introduced people to gacha games and like what it's like to be a part of a community. So yeah, and it was available on mobile as well. And it was open world, which is like, if you don't ever pay money for an open world game in your life, you wouldn't know what an open world game feels like. But like, in the case of other people instead, they've never done that. So like, Genshin just feels like a great game. So yeah, I mean, I just basically explained to you why I don't like Genshin. You know, I was just already not keen on the game from a very early point. I think it's kind of like, there must always be a draw to the game. Like, when you talk about some very, very old game titles like Command and Conquer, and you play games like the older Red Alert, like Red Alert 1 or Red Alert 2, where the graphics aren't awesome as compared to perhaps future type game titles like StarCraft and whatnot. In the case of those games, then the visuals aren't the key here. The importance is the gameplay, and that became the hook. Like, when I look at Endfield, for me, Enfield's biggest hook right now is, for most people, is the aesthetic, which I would say that that's the same thing for me. Enfield's aesthetic is really, really good to look at. If Endfield didn't have a good aesthetic, the next thing that I look at is combat, which I would say the combat is okay to me. It's not awesome yet, it's just okay. And if even that is not good, and you know, and every day if other dominoes fall, then I would have not been okay with the game. So, yeah. Sorry, got better after Inazuma. Oh my god, we're back to the first same topic. Okay, wait, guys. Your 2-hour Yep session voucher has ended. However, I'm so sorry. Can I just talk about one final thing? And I know you guys won't ban me for it. I know some of you might say, fuck you, I came here for CAMILLE. I have to read this with you guys. I'm not gonna make this a video. I thought about it and I decided, why the fuck do I care? As in, like, I'd love to give my opinion, but I actually think this thing is just so messy. And we said this like 1 hour ago. I was bookmarking this while I'm sick. I'll tell you what's my opinion. Does anyone need a catch-up? Can I not do a catch-up? Can I assume you guys understand what's going on? Or like, can I just explain the what's actually going on part instead of the full timeline? Okay, I'll tell you the what seems to be the truth of the game, okay? So, I didn't realize that the Love and Deep Space community was so, how do I say this, pent up? Like, they were angry with the game for quite a long time. And then, you could describe that this Velcro guy, the wolf boy, became the last straw that triggered all these. Okay? So, you can go search this boy called Velcro. I don't have the image here right now. But, basically, it's a last straw because of whatever that happened before. So I realized that the Love and Deep Space community are strangely complaining quite similarly to Genshin, which is mildly similarly to Endfield. One of the major complaints is the fact that the free pools, like the free stuff they give, is very scarce, which you could say that's a small thing. The sort of other problem that came here is politics, to which, if you're a Chinese gacha game and there's some politics involved, you know it's not going to go well. So, the reason as to why the community is angry before this happened and suppressed it and then now angry again is because of this historical event that was about the Japanese army massacring the Chinese people. The unit of that army was named 731, Unit 731. So the problem is that they had an in-game file that used that specific number, where they called it the A731, and it was a story that was depicting like experiments on like people and stuff. So the problem was that it wasn't just a number, it was also kind of like the context of the story was almost sounding like it's inspired by this Unit 731. So when the Chinese players saw that, they're like, you can't do that. You know? This is the same issue that caused the MHA boycott in China. I gotta be honest. Okay, I have this a bit of a stance here. When the games pick historical events to use as a storyline, one, they better know that the treading water. Doesn't matter if it's like China politics or whatnot. I think like any country's politics, whether you're treading like folklore as a reference, whether you're treading some legend or some actual historical event, know that you're referencing, and people are going to be very concerned about how you do so. Okay, so I don't feel against them using, you know, something like this to make a story. It's more so like, how did you do it? Because now, the thing is that if a game is always made out of, you know, using historical things to write their storylines, like for example, I'll say AK is an example. Like Arknights does have a lot of reference to old things that occur and they try to put it to fruition. Reverse 1999 does that as well. It becomes a bit understandable and it becomes more like a appreciation piece of like getting people to know something that has happened before and then trying to give a resolution to this event. You know, trying to reconcile something, trying to reenact that thing. So I guess that's maybe what Love and Deep Space is doing. The part that I don't really understand is, why are they doing this? Because I thought this game is about you dating boys. Why do you need some historical thing in here? You didn't have to do this. You're not a game that is about discussing any form of politics. Why do you need that? It's really weird. It's like, if another gacha game does it, I would be like, hopefully it's a really well-written story. But it's like LADS, like, why do you have that? I don't get it. So, I'm like half on this take that is like, you know, don't tread on this, and if you really are gonna do it, please know what you're doing. The problem here is we don't know if they actually took reference. Because the company's response to this was, it was just a randomly generated number. So the coincidence was unfortunate. So here's the thing. I said that the storyline that they wrote for this story file looks like it's taking reference, but it's also not one for one. It's just on the same line of like experiments and stuff. So it's like, it's there, but also not quite. Which is why people took offense. So the problem is, okay, they treaded political waters. Not fun. Okay, whatever. So this thing happened 2 months ago. Velcro was announced. The Wolf Boy Velcro. Can we see Velcro somewhere? Well, let's search Velcro. Okay, random Wolf Boy. All of a sudden, the CN community erupted and they started to attack the company. So, I think it was just straight up crazy. Like, people started sending funeral flowers, poop, like curses, like ritualistic stuff to the office. Why would you do that? So people, there's Chinese players that really hate Velcro. So when you hear why they did it, or like when you go look at some of the reactions on the online social media space, you so I don't really have a screenshot of the reasons, okay? But yeah, okay, this is about the 731, okay? I'm just gonna verbalize some of the reasons that I saw. They feel that Valko was made for a Western audience, was one of the things I saw. Like, they feel like it's made for white people, which I'm like, have you seen this guy? Bro, I don't know if white people want him. Some do, but I'm gonna tell you, I don't think that's a majority white people thing. And then they say that it's not created for the CN audience because Valko is too buff, which was a culture shock for me to see that reason. Because like am I fucked if I grow any bigger than what I am? Because like why is too buff a problem? I don't understand. Apparently, some people went a bit further to explain the too buff situation, and they're like, the buffer you are, the gayer you are. Hello? Have you seen LADS's what? What? Might be the most standardized, masculine looking okay guy in the entire LADS space. And then again, you shouldn't be judging people by their looks to judge whether they're gay or not. But like, still, what the fuck? Yeah, they're also upset at. So there's a lot of things that they're upset about before this happened. So one was the rewards, as I said. The other thing was they said that the story wasn't progressing in the game. Like they weren't updating the main story. So Valko was basically announced way earlier because it's like Valko will be the addition to the main story, you know, and try to make it progress. Now, there's more than these reasons. The other reasons that I heard, which is so fucking crazy, is you cannot add this sixth boy. By the way, this is the sixth man that they added to the game. You cannot add this sixth person because you're just giving less time and attention for the other 5 boys. My head is throbbing, by the way. I can feel my vein popping. Wow, my head is actually throbbing after saying that. Like, there's no fucking way. That's the complaint. I've never heard that before. Yeah, I'm like, holy shit, if you think in like AK's perspective, AK releases TT, I guess I'll have no more screen time for Naruto. I think info each voice get their own personality, creative design team. Yeah. So I don't know what are the other reasons that I saw. Some of it is just wow. And the real, like it wasn't like a one person complaining thing. The girls are banding together to all say that they hate Falco for these reasons. But I've kind of probably said the topmost of the pyramid, you know, things. So the reason why I want to talk about this just randomly on stream is because, well, if I made a video, I wanted to say this. This is unprecedented. This makes me want to quit gacha games. I say that in terms of both AK and Endfield as well. Okay, this genuinely makes me not just want to play other gacha games. Like, I saw some people saying, oh, I've quit Love and Deep Space. I should just play other gacha games that have men. Good. Some of them are coming to Endfield because of CAMILLE. Some of them are going to WoW. Wherever the fuck they dispatch themselves to, okay? But the thing is, this is unprecedented in the entire live service genre of a game because This is the first time in history a character is deleted. If you didn't know, the reason why I really wanted to talk about this boy is no longer in the game. He's not even released yet. They're just not releasing him anymore. I think that's just straight up crazy. So the the community won. Like, the community literally harassed the shit about the game that, like, the character no longer exists. Here's the reason why I said that this is a bad precedent. It affects every other fucking gacha game. The CN people are gonna say, oh, this works. Let's raid Hoyoverse office now. Like, I just think this is messed up. Because if the problem when you have a behavior like this being permitted is people will see bullying works. Let's just bully more. So this is the way that I see that it could affect. It's only for CN gacha. Well, here's the unfortunate thing. A lot of gacha games are CN. Like, the one gacha game that isn't Kuro game also CN? Right? Only FGO is like, FGO is JP, Blue Archive is JP, Azure Link is JP. But like the 5 figureheads of, or 6 if you count Neverness as well. You know, the 6 figureheads of gacha games are all CN. So I just think it's a negative time. So JP, when I say the 6 figureheads, I'm referring to Genshin, HSR, ZZ, Watering, Endfield, maybe AK, and NT. Y'all remember the bunny suit incident? Actually, yeah, the bunny suit incident in Honkai Impact is the closest similarity to this incident. But even then, I think this is just the worst level. And I gotta be honest, I don't think the worst has happened yet. Because, okay, this is the part that I find very crazy. Because the whole way this situation played out is really so fucking unfortunate. The global community is now building an uprising against the CN community. And I think it's still ongoing. Because if you look on Twitter, you will see the hashtag bring back Velco, right? And like, the global community thinks the CN community are whiny bitches, which maybe is true, but it's like the global community is saying, oh, if you don't bring this guy back, we won't play the game. Because, you know, we are playing the game for our boys and we want the new boy because we like the new... Like, the thing is, at least the reception from the global side, they seem happy with this 6th guy. So it's now a fucking war within communities. Like, it's unseen. This has never happened before in any gacha game, where you have 2 different major communities duking it out. So like, it's so messy. So yeah, this one dropped the explanation. Oh, okay, wait. I mean, you see the quotes, you know, of the captions, which my money should only be used for my favorite character. What the fuck? Your favorite character's still there. You can always spam buy purchase their merch. What are you saying? So the thing is, the 731 thing is actually isolated to this Velcro guy. Again, it's more like so many problems came up in the game, and then it just blew up now. And yeah. And yeah. So the CN community are infighting, and the CN community is also fighting with the global community. I've just never seen this before. And I don't like what I'm seeing. This makes me feel sick about gacha games in general. Because, like, this is the first time this has happened, and I got a feeling this will not be the last time. I'm saying this as a concern towards every gacha game, really. Whether it's like, you know, even the Wua and the Hoyo side, that this could also happen to them. And it's not fun to see this happen. But by the way, the cancellation of the new character is so bad. All the advertisement posters of the safe guy are gone. Love and Deep Space is currently in Anime Expo of US. And there's a picture of... They actually have photo booth for every character. And they also have cosplayers. They remove the photo booth. And they also send the cosplayer home. Also, I think the part that is sickening is the fact that even if people are upset by, like, I don't know, the writing and stuff, there's just so much consequences. The VAs they hired won't have their voices heard. The people who did the writing for the main story, by the way, the main story was written with Velcro in mind. So now the main story cannot progress because they have to rewrite it, right? Because Velcro's not there anymore. So that's going to take more time. Maybe some writing team is going to be gone because of that. The people that designed the guy is also fucked. Because, like, the model's not there anymore. And also, they don't release characters that regularly, right? Because gotta keep the number of men low. By the way, the image you're seeing right in front of me is Love and Deep Space entered every single national newspaper. It's crazy of China, where they're mentioning about the situation. It's just wow. So I feel really bad for the people who lost their jobs. You know, the people who lost their jobs or like work hard for the character and get affected because of this. And the way I said that I don't think this will play out well is I don't wish failure upon a company. I could see Love and Deep Space crashing out as a game. Like, legit, everybody quit. I don't think people can stay that loyal. Yeah, I could see it being gone. It'll lose its top one spot, but it won't EOS. No, I want EOS. Like, the game will proceed, but like, it will be a constant decline. It will just keep going down and down and down and down because the community won't be as vibrant anymore. And I feel very bad for them. I mean, hey, this was a game that I wanted to try to just see what's going on. The problem is the 730 isn't in the Velcro file, it's on other characters. I know, I said that it's unrelated to Velcro. So, like, yeah, I feel very sad reading this news. Like, I don't care if people think that info's greedy and whatnot. It's just like, again, the complaints that people make here are so selfish. And if the game closes, what are these people thinking? What are these people who make these complaints thinking? Yeah, guess what? Your favorite character won't even be around anymore because the game's closed. You know, the female player base will be more chill. It feels more like they've been pent up for so long. They haven't got like female-oriented games all that much. Love and Deep Space finally made it to the market, and that's why they're so praised about it. And when something goes wrong, they'll protect it. And now they're gonna lose the thing that they tried to protect. They sound like K-pop fans. There's a word for it, right? Seisang fans. It's a Seisang behavior, meaning like diehard fans. I have to say, perhaps these female players don't know the true goat of otome games. The one game that they should be playing and the one game that everyone should be hearing about. These girls need to play Mystic Messenger. Agree? Everyone's gonna be like, holy fuck, Cookie named this game. How the fuck does he know? I don't even know what's that. Bro, Mystic Messenger, the GOAT! Actually, the GOAT! You can still play it. Quite sure you can still download it. Yeah, okay, these boys, you see these boys? These boys, wait, show me the Love and Deep Space poster. You look at these boys versus these boys, I tell you, this one, better. Who anyway? Yeah, the same complaint that people say why they don't play AK, too chibi apparently. I should replay it for fun. It was a good game. Why do I play it? When I played it at that point in time, I was probably 17 or 18. And then afterwards, I was thinking to myself, maybe what I need to do in life is to watch. Like, I realized, okay, there's a difference between male-oriented dating sims and female-oriented dating sims. If you've tried either of them. I feel like male-oriented dating sims almost tend to feel very fantasical. Do you get what I mean? Like, it almost, because it's also usually designed by a male writer or male author, it almost always, like, you feel that in the form of like male-oriented mangas as well. When there's a, like, Dead Alive or like Rent a Girlfriend. It's always felt like it's a dream of someone being written as a story. You get what I mean? It's not very realistic. Like, they fantasize what they think a girlfriend would be, but it's not really going to be that way. That's not to say that female-oriented otome games don't do the same. It's also still very fantasy-like. But the way I kind of see female-oriented dating sims is they feel more like this could happen versus the male-oriented ones. Do you hear what I'm saying here? So like when I played Mystic Messenger at the point of like 17 or 18, I kind of played it with a, let me see how a guy would raise up a girl. And it was good. It was pretty good. These guys message you on the regular. You should feel it. You'll feel parasocial as fuck. These guys be checking up on you. y'all have someone messaging you daily? No, right? You don't, right? Dude, download now. You'll get notifications. Who did I end up dating? I don't remember who I like. Honestly speaking, they're all really likable, but I do not remember who I like the most. They're all generally likable characters, I feel. When the girlfriend has sinned against the wall, you gotta play Ultimate to pass your judgment. Is Mystic Messenger the best Ultimate? What Ultimate games have I even played? I don't even remember. Have I? I don't think I could sit through any of the female oriented, again, the male oriented ones. They just don't feel good. I don't know. This has to be the good.
Kuki is missing his anime boyfriends, or...
Alright. Okay, I think I'm done with my yep. How long did I take you to yep? I could yep more in the next stream. Whatever that I didn't full yep about. But yeah. Time for Camille? Can I assume I don't have to do viewer pools anymore? Because it's been too long. So I'm only pulling for myself. At some point, I'm secretly looking for a boyfriend instead of a girlfriend. We will see where life takes. Holy shit. Oh wait, I said, oh yeah, that reminded me. Yeah, like this hit my timeline. And I had to say, holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, you're hoping that I can pull for you? If you want me to pull for you, you message me now. I'll pull for you. If you waited this long, I should pull for you. Holy, my fucking goodness. Go. Go to my Twitter. Click like. Very good. I didn't have to quote that, but I did. It was my... I think when I saw the image, I was outside. Like, I don't know, on a bus home or something. And then I think I audibly said that to myself. I think I just very loudly said, oh my god, what the fuck? And then I quote tweeted that. Right, I'm getting in the game. I was supposed to film a AK video, but I think I will film that. When will I film that? I think I'll give that to Triscaf. I guess you wouldn't take it. I wanted to film a video for the new banner in AK. Because I think the new banner in AK is worth talking about. I think it's a pretty good banner. Yeah. Does anybody have any audible complaints for the 2.5 hour yep session that you have just sat through? Anyone wants to protest? Inner's manner? No. The celebration manner. What the fuck does that mean? Just fell to my knees in pure despair, realized how screwed I am being a male Silas simp. Found out that Love and Deep Space interactive sessions at Anyway Expo are female only. Oh, that's a shot. That's a shot. Kev, no, this is a shot. That just appeared back to back on my Twitter timeline. So this means this girl is confirmed to be the next banner. I'm blocking her. Right? Arcane should be confirmed. The very good AK skins, I mean like AK style skins, right? Enmin looks great. Fangi looks great. Pretty sweet dress. Perlica looks wonderful in the yellow. Pretty Endfield industry colors. Arcane looks fine. And then there's CAMILLE. And then there's this boy. He's dressed almost like Tragodia. And he's showing skin window. He got ripped jeans. He's got... So what the fuck do you call this thing? I don't know. Window. This guy is haram. It's a pretty good fan art. This is not for Anime Expo. This is for AK Fest that's happening on 30th. Which I don't really understand what this AK Fest is. Is this going to be at the time when they do the summer livestream for AK? This wouldn't be the time where they do the Endfield patch livestream. But this just also made me realize, are we gonna celebrate AK twice in a year? As in not we as in global, but like, is CN celebrating... Like, do they have 2 AK festivals in a year now? They have the anniversary festival, and they have this, like, random festival. Which is quite close to each other, by the way, because the anniversary festival is in May. And then now it's just gonna be like this. No, but the problem now is that they do AK anniversary festival. So are they gonna do Endfield festival as well? For like next year's anniversary? Because if that's the case, then that means AK celebrates 3 times every year in CN. And that's a lot of celebrations for like the franchise. The AK sensation is also a big celebration after all. So their calendar now seems to be... Okay, yeah, that's the thing. What would they do with Ambient Synesthesia now that there's Endfield? Are they gonna separate the two? Are they gonna combine the two? I don't think it's gonna be quite right if they combine the two. They should separate. But I also don't think they're gonna do Endfield Ambient Synesthesia in the first year. I think it's gonna be like 2-3 years down. I honestly don't know. I wonder what their plans will be now that they have 2 franchises. But this also means that this marks the first... Like, this is very early in the franchise as well. That 6 months into the game, they're already not doing like a separate... Well, it's probably gonna be separate convention centers or like hall, but it's still the same venue after all. That this is the first time that both AK and Endfield is gonna coexist in the same space. So I will be looking at the pictures of this event when it happens, like whatever that I can find on Weibo, Bilibili, and Twitter to see what people post about the event. Unfortunately, I won't be able to attend. I mean, ticket prices are very high. Maybe next year I will consider to visit the AK Fest and be there myself, and I wouldn't be streaming at home. But yeah. Okay. I don't have a lot of pools. I'm so screwed. Wait. I'm gonna collect my I have 1 box. I tend to not touch these, but too bad. The daily missions are counting as well. Alright, let's see if I can get, I don't know, give me how many oro barrels do I need? Give me 5,000 oro barrels. Give me 1. That ain't enough, chief. No. Oh wait, I mean I own one of everyone. Beacon of duty. There's another box I'm supposed to take. Okay, I don't know where. Okay. I am going to pull for myself first. I only have what feels like 70 pulls. I did buy the hate hunting pack for CAMILLE. And I don't really want to touch the OG. I'll touch it to get to 80. But beyond that, my wallet might have to open. I pray to heaven I do not open my wallet. I've hit 120 for probably 4 times in this game now. I'm at the rate where I should deserve good things in life. First try. I hate this game. It's fine, second. Oh my god. I'm not doing viewer pools, so all the luck can be to myself. Wafu, I'm sorry you're losing. You hurt me first. Oh, I'll win on the free try. How about that? Ah! Alright. It's too difficult to get rid. Ah! That's not pity, right? I think it was before pity. Okay, good. Can you give me 2 6-star? Can you give me 2? That's too much.
Anton of OPC 7 reporting for duty. I've studied.
Please don't cheat me, game.
CAMILLE on.
Ah!
I seek a
My wallet is safe!
who wields witchcraft
Statistically accurate.
for this.
Wafu,
require the
I'll
strength
fuck
of
you.
Endfield.
Oh fuck, weapon. Okay, I'll get it on first try too. What the hell is that? I have that already. Let's use the drill. No, I'm not using the drill. Yes! Do I have this? Eminent Dispute, right? No, Valiant. Oh, I do. Is there anything I don't have here? Do I have Thermite Cutter? I think I do. Oh no, I don't. I don't have Thermite Cutter. It's the only thing I'm missing. One 6-star every 10? I like that. I already have you. Stop giving me dupes. At least give me Thermite Cutter. Help! Oh, my luck, my luck. Two? Oh! Let's go. Okay. Cannibal. Ah. I don't think my weapon has been doing very well also. Another 6-star? I'm okay if you don't give me the On banner. Okay, never mind. Now you have to give me on banner because it's guarantee. Oh, I went to guarantee. Oh, and it's guarantee. Not even a bonus 6-star. Ew. Alright. Alright. Cool. My arsenal is screwed, man. Can't even buy. I'm poor. I still have quota exchange. I still have this I can... not this. I still have this I can buy. But not great. I mean... Do I have a good cushion for the next banner? Oh, I took 60 pools. 10? When is next banner? Oh my god, 12 days left! Well, so fuck. Endfield is over. Enfield's EOSing.
Arknights.
Did I use the ticket from the shop? Yes. Oh fuck, I re-logged into my account. You make my head spin there. You can totally see me in a thinking mode. Only Arcane? If it's only Arcane and the Idol Girl 5-star, best day ever.
Arknights.
And an Arcane 42-day banner? I swear though, but the banner duration of this game is a headache. I hope they standardize it soon. It is actually very confusing. I don't like it changing all the time. Is it just me? Is it a weird complaint for me to have? Do y'all like that the banner dates keep changing? Because I said that in the recent video. And some people might think that's a null complaint. But like, I don't know, I think it's annoying. You like it? Why do you like it? You like that you don't know what's next? I feel like the most that you would feel is indifferent. I wouldn't expect people to like the banner date changes. You either don't like it, or you probably don't care. Because there's no standardized shit. What, you like different flavor in your life? Oh, oops. Ay. Why does it feel like you don't have enough? You really bought though. Did you just sing some pools or something? You did. Okay. First try? Nope. You did build pity. Okay. It's not a dupe. Oh my god, I had pity. Use your free first. Ah! One would be best, yes, I agree. Did I get you 2 6-stars or 1? I got you 1 with 3 5-stars. Okay, ready? Wafu, this is for you.
Camille Arno. Agash Makanas of Zeshka. I seek a dangerous Sarkaz criminal who wields witchcraft as a weapon. For this, I require...
Good job. Alright. Back to my account. Oh, it's time to try Camille.
Arknights.
I've been waiting for this day. Oh my god, I'm about to exit the game.
Arknights.
Weapon? Wafu, do I need to get the weapon? I'm logging back in case he says yes. Why I keep forgetting weapon? Because Arknights is better. Agree, 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 agree. Bro, I don't think it's fair when a Wuwa player bashes Genshin. If they don't play Genshin, or even if they do. And I don't think it's fair for Genshin to bash Wuwa. But I think, as AK players, you have all the right to slander Endfield while playing AK. Is that true? It's fair? Is it fair? Some people are gonna say no. Oh, you got my thermite cutter. Oh, 2 6 stars. Good job. First try. It's internal beef, it's good. Yeah, I agree. And pure Endfield players shouldn't hate when an AK person says AK better than Endfield or on the Endfield stream. We love Endfield, you know. It's like, it's funny because Endfield feels like the bigger game, but it's like picking on the little brother, you know. You bully the younger sibling. You hate both games? Holy shit, how do you make it here? Yeah, I feel, but as your older brother, what the fuck are you doing? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah! I said this to Kev over the weekend while I was watching Helliver and Hasbin. When I watch animated shows, or like just shows in general, it makes me remember how stories can be good. Or you could get the feeling when playing watching anime as well. Like, it's too easy for me to say any show is just better than Endfield story. That's just how much I'm bashing it. It's sad. I don't want to bash it like that, but I have to.
The slightest slip of mine decides.
Birthed in blood, concluded in blood.
Ooh.
These tactical insights are of great value. They will aid the keepers in their duties. The impurity.
Any show is better than Endfield. Peppa Pig is better than Endfield. Dora the Explorer is better than Endfield.
Thank you for the commendation, Administrator. My responsibilities have grown, but
Bro, they need to improve this level up screen. I don't like the fact that we have to keep coming back to this window. It's very annoying.
No
Agree?
longer matter, my friend. My blood is always with you. These tactical insights are of great value. They will aid the keepers in their duties. The impurities have been stripped away. The blood is purer now.
What's they doing viewer pools? Oh, you also want me to pool? Wait, there's more of you who still want me to pool? If you still want me to pool, you let me know.
The impurities have been stripped away. The blood is purer now.
Again, I don't like this spam clip. Not fun. You have my Discord? Okay, okay. There's more of you who want me to pool. Okay, let's get through the viewer pools before
The
I
impurities have been stripped away.
actually
The
try
blood is
CAMILLE.
purer now.
Sorry that the viewer pools are not as exciting as a day one viewer pool. I'm also not in the best state of voice to make it exciting as well. Oh shit. No, I don't want to farm that. Try signature and battle pass spear as comparison. I don't really have to try now, do I? Can't you interpret from the numbers? I don't disagree that P6 battle pass weapons can sometimes be better than main weapon. That's just the beauty of this game, that if you actually read the numbers and you compute it, you start to realize that like even certain 5-star weapons could be miraculously better than the 6-star weapons. Especially because you can get max pop 5-star before the 6-star.
Let's go over the battle.
What am I doing?
The slightest slip of mine decides who lives.
Birthed in blood,
Camille's head looks so big in the
concluded
icon.
in blood. This sharp instrument could impale even the blood sea. I shall wield it with care.
Okay. Battle pass in this game is too good. Yeah, I don't have Camille's essence. I fucked up. I thought I did. Maybe I have the battle pass one. I think I have the battle pass one. Hold on. Not even the battle pass. I fucked up. I guess I fed it. There's a chance. There's a chance I had it and then I used it and then I... Oops. It's okay. What's the best? If you use Sakekuri and Camille on the same team, one needs to wear Tsingbo, the other one needs to wear Frontier. If you have him solo, you could make him wear Frontier. And supposing you take this, you take this. I'm guessing he's agility and strength. So you take this. Agility. Well, it doesn't have to be agility. It could just be... probably outgain agility. No. Outgain and agility, yeah. Oh, it doesn't exist. Frontier is better. Camille is bad with Tsingbo. Camille is bad with Tsingbo. Camille doesn't do much damage. That's the saddest thing I've heard. Is that why Camille is not in CC? Because I'm looking at how fan arts are showing that people are still using the Heat team. But then for some reason, Camille isn't being added to the Heat team. Is Camille a flop? Mifo's appearing in CC, but I have not seen Camille appear in CC. His highest is only 53. Right. Okay lah. I mean, it's not like Akakuri would have gotten 54 as well. He's good in the new Umbriel. What's your stat? Oh, agility and intellect. Oh. Oh, you're gonna get a flip. It frustrates me that our first limited male is just fine. He's decent, but nowhere near what Gilberto and Tang Tang does. It's a different role, though. You're looking at. I don't think it's a bad thing. He's a buffer support after all, and like his role is a vanguard and not like what Gilberto and Tang Tang is. He might not look good now. It's more like there's no situations where he's good now. I'm too lazy to find a different gear for now.
The Keeper's outfitting logic revolves around Sarkaz witchcraft, but I place my trust in your choices.
Wrong one. I know I shouldn't go full set, but I'm too lazy. Okay, I'll test him later. Let's finish up the viewer pools first. Toki, I go to you first. Thanks for waiting so patiently for me to pull for you.
Arknights.
You have this man, but you don't have Lev or Rossi. But you don't need Lev or Rossi. There are other Camille themes for you to use. But of course you can say that Lev and Rossi are the best pairing. I need to pee, hold on. This guy never log in. Okay though, but you're spending the game. Your will! What am I doing, Toki? I don't think he's waiting for him specifically. I think he's more like he spent a lot of money on the front. We got here a P6 Rossi in the previous review pool. I'm just gonna start pulling first, and then we'll figure where he goes from here. Hopefully I win in... Okay, I mean, we're gonna enter pity. Okay, good stuff. 3, 2, 1, go.
Greetings, Administrator.
Holy shit! This is why he hasn't logged in for weeks. No, just skip. Give me a 6-star. I hate this game. Give me a back-to-back. I believe in a back-to-back. Oh! Oh! Okay, I take that. I take that. Thank you very much.
Camille Arno,
Good job.
Agash Makanas of Zeshka.
No, Toki, what am I doing? So I got you Camille, but I don't know what to do. Like, are you potting or just getting one copy?
For this, I require.
I'll get you the weapon in the meantime. You just want and no. Oh fuck me! I scammed you! You should have wrote your message on Discord. I'm sorry. I scammed you over 10 poo. If only I just got you the weapon immediately, it would have been good. Yeah, I bricked his account, guys. I just minus 100. 19,000. 1900. I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind. I really bricked him. Okay, I'm out. I'm sorry. It's okay. I give you I give you good luck. Next time I ask you to poo. Next time you ask me to poo. What am I saying? How are you playing Destiny 2? Destiny 2 is... When is Destiny 2's deadline? Can you give me your verification code, Equinox? E2 is on game 5 right now. Oh my god, it lasted to game 5? G2, please win. Can I just play Majetti's EX stages tomorrow? Hold on, haven't received? Haven't received? It's been 50 seconds. I can literally hit resend verification code. Destiny 2 servers are still running. I thought they're closing Destiny 2 for good. Did I misread? They won't update, but the game will just still run for long. I see. Okay. Guys, you know how I should graduate from gacha games? I know what game I should play. Or maybe I can give you guys a choice of 2 games. Maybe I'll just become a streamer for those games. Will people watch? Eh. And your 2 choices are RuneScape or Maple Story? I like how everyone's naming other games instead. Truly and Unk. RuneScape, what's there even to watch in Maple? I mean, what's there to even watch in Maple? No, sorry, what's there to even watch in RuneScape as well? You're just gonna watch me farm my skills. I'm a skiller? Bro, when I play games like those, I love being 100% completionist. I'd love to farm everything. Okay, let's try. You love to watch me play Stardew Valley. Oh, I do like Stardew Valley. Help. Stardew Valley is very cozy. I've never streamed Stardew Valley, have I? Ever. I must have played it on my own.
CAMILLE armor. Agash Makanas.
Do I need signature?
I seek a dangerous sarcasm criminal.
Yes, okay.
Wields witchcraft as a weapon. For this,
Hey, not bad, this pool session. Oh, not first try. Second try. No, wait, back to back. Another one. Aish. Keep going. Play Minecraft? Would you be surprised to hear that I've never completed Minecraft? As in, like, what's the way you beat it? Slay the Ender Dragon, right? I've never done that. Would you all want to watch me do that? Ah! God, double! Ah! Red Alert 2 repeat. Oh my god, I would... What would you watch me to play Red Alert 2 for? Would you want to watch me replay the entire campaign? Red Alert 2, or Red Alert in general, has great campaigns. Oh my god, double exemplar, double clannable, into weapon. Wait. Can I just say something? I've just recalled something. One of the greatest scam of my life, which I was basically persuaded by a friend to buy it on launch day, which would be the most expensive time to buy a game. We played the game for probably 1 week, and I've not made the money's worth. So this game has pissed me off. But I did say, when I bought the game for him, I said, you know what, if ever, maybe I would stream it and I'll feel like I'm making my money's worth by playing the campaign mode of the game. If you're wondering what the game is, it is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I played with my friend for 1 week and we didn't play anymore. The new one. The newest one. Whatever's the newest one. The campaign was not worth the money. Fuck me. It's $10 now. Wait. No, shut up. Wait. I'm opening my Steam. I have to check this. Wait. I'm going to my library now. I'm checking how scammed I was. Oh. I bought this 2 years ago or something. Or 3. Like, again, I bought it when it launched. Wait, Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 2. Store page. I remember it was $80. Wait, the game is now mostly negative on Steam. 37% positive reviews. This game cooked, bro. I bought it in 2022. 23 October. Yeah, I remember that day. Yes, I bought it like a day or two after it released. It was $98 fucking dollars. I need to screenshot this and send to my friend. It was $98. It's currently on Steam sale. It's 90% off on Steam sale. It's now $10 fucking dollars. This is my worst game purchase I've ever done in my life. I should have known. Why would you pay a fucking $100 for a game? Why? Why? I'd rather pay $100 for a PNG. My sadness is immeasurable. Did I have fun? No. I didn't refund the game. That's the best part. You know why I didn't refund the game? Because my friend said we'll still be playing. We didn't.
Beating this up yourself? Not bad.
Where is...
A team assignment. Capito. I'll do what needs to be done.
Yeah, this guy deals no damage. I'm just rereading his skills again, and I'm like, there's nothing going on for him. But he's just a good SP boy. And again, a good support for the Heat team. He looks great though. Does he not? That's crazy. I'll never have hair like this. Is that a tattoo on his neck? Some kind of tattoo. Come. No, wait, stand beside each other. We're testing. Okay, Wolfguard is more buff than Camille. Camille is too slim. But probably still built. He's a lean boy. He's got armor for his feet. No. He's got clankers. He's got some ring. Who's he? Okay, I was gonna say who's he married to, but it's on his middle finger and his thumb. Who wears a ring on their thumb? There's no way. Why would you wear it? What? That doesn't feel normal. Amia wears her ring on her thumb? People do that? He's got a key. The camera angles are weird. What are you? How is this thing floating? Bruh. What is this thing? Why don't you just have like a WWE belt on your shoulder? Is this a tie but the tie is misworn? He can't wear tie because he's wearing a turtleneck. Are you ever gonna see his right hand? Does he ever release his right hand? You wear a ring on your thumb? Doesn't that feel weird? But then again, it feels the weightiest, I would think, compared to the other fingers. Oh, sorry, that's his left hand. Oh shit! Hand release, hand reveal. Only fair. Ah, fuck! Oh my god, when he attacks, he still keeps his hand. He's got metal double fingers. My gloves. Boy plays Trunitum. He's got earrings on both sides? He's got earring on what? No, he's got earring on both sides, but they're different. He looks a little bit too close. That felt uncomfortable. I was just zooming in to look at his ear. Halo review. What does it feel like to have something on your head? Do you feel it? Do you feel it floating above you? Cool. Okay. How did I just... How did I hit the daily... What? How did I just hit the daily point? Login level O. Oh, that was fast. Which one am I short on? I'm now starting to pre-farm these. Okay, I guess I'll farm you.
Shall I join you? I am at
New
your
Umbriel? I'm not gonna play Umbriel today. How many Umbriel stages are there even? If there's 3, maybe I'll play Umbriel today. If there's 6, then no. Oh, okay, no.
Get my eyes peeled.
shall bring it. Darkness.
Ow. Ow.
Let's feast.
It's pretty easy to get full SP with this team. Like, you kind of never run out of SP, I would say. Oh wait, I have not summoned your Vesper Wing. I am so sorry. Hey, Mifu, Rossi, and Camille and Pop is skill spamming. Are double Vanguard teams popular now? If they're not, they will be in the future. Let me try again.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A. Like that. Twilight.
Drown in endless night.
Oh, did I steal? Okay, I did.
None shall live.
It does just feel fairly quick to. I'm so lazy to dodge, but like. I guess you shouldn't be so how do I say this? Scared to just spam Wolfguard or Archicary skill to apply the infliction, since there's already so much SP that's in play. Let me try to do this as fast as I
I'll
possibly
remember
could.
this moment.
Let's feast.
Try and steal your last skill.
I shall bring it. Darkness.
Array of crimson red.
Yeah. Okay.
We're getting there.
It feels pretty. This feels like the most straightforward team.
Breeze carries away the iron tang.
If you don't want to think too much about it and like you just want to
Just as
smash,
predicted.
you know, Levitine with it. If you could just do everything in a single Levitine out for a certain stage, it would make it easier, because it's very annoying to. Like, I think Camille doesn't really solve this problem. Well, not much people in the game solves this problem, but if you want to like rapid spam heat infliction, no such person exists yet, so you kind of have to be very patient with like, okay, I want to use some SP to perhaps use one of their skills in order to apply heat infliction so that Surtur can consume it later on. It's okay. I would say this team is definitely going to be more popular than, like, especially if you don't need a medic, you wouldn't be using Ardelia, I would say, as your 4th person. Versus, like, you wouldn't use Ardelia, you wouldn't use Entel. Ooh, Camille versus Gilberta. If the stage is long, I guess you want to use Camille. If the stage is short, you probably prefer Gilberta. If you're playing some hardcore content and like no specific team is nerfed, I'd say Camille is better than Gilberta because of the heat susceptibility that he puts. Because it just benefits everybody. Whereas Gilberta's buff is very short, which means you might not really make use of the full duration. And then there's also the link. I'm also not using the link correctly, I think. You still run Adelia on this team. If you do that, then you're removing Akekuri. To me, I feel that there's more benefit in having double Vanguard. Because it just makes the battle feel very like brain dead almost. Especially if you don't need to heal. Let's watch the start of the stream. I should really rush to knowing Endfield didn't sponsor me or having the CC tournament. The CC tournament was a participation basis. I didn't care to participate in the tournament. Even though there's good money to it. But I was like, don't need money from a tournament. Like, my belief to the tournament also was that I like that they gave the money, but I don't really want money as a participant, you know. Instead, I kind of wish that they did the tournament to player-wide, because I think it's going to be more... Like, in CN, I think that's what they did, by the way. CN is not doing it within their content creators. They're doing it player-wide, which is so much more interesting than limiting it to content creators. It would have made CC so much more engaging as well, because like everyone will want to participate because there's prize money involved. Whereas if you think about like content creator tournament and the content creators getting money, some people will perceive that as, oh, the rich get richer. You get what I mean? Like content creators, okay, big YouTubers, they already make money. Oh, they're gonna win a first place prize, they're gonna get even more money. Versus like a CC tournament where regular players like you guys can participate. That would have been so much more interesting. That's why I didn't participate in the tournament. Because like, I don't know, I don't really... Like, do I want money? Sure, but I don't really feel like getting it from a tournament. Everything seems more proper on the CN side. Because Global is pressure. I think the problem that Global see when hosting this CC tournament, like, the difference between the CN community and the Global community, I feel, is the CN community is doing it with the sole focus on building their community. Because their community is robust, they have a huge player base. They have a huge content creator player base. Of course, some people might be feeling the heat and like not really liking the game, but still, the size of the fan base in Endfield is just so sizable that instead they can take the more interesting route, which is get regular players, and there will be enough people who even wants to watch that tournament if it's live broadcasted. Versus the way they did it in EN, like Global basically. I think the reason why they didn't get regular players is because Global probably still hasn't succeeded their mission, which is the player base isn't big enough. So they basically just say, hey, content creators, can you participate? Because if you participate, then you live stream your run, then people will watch you and you're helping, you know, the game to grow. Yoo-hoo! Let more people play. You get what I mean? Like, Enfield is focused on the CN community. Like, no, guys. It's not Enfield should focus on the CN community. The CN community in Enfield is self-sustaining. Because they're a thriving community. Sure, they can have people who don't like the game and whatnot, but like, they have a healthy enough community that even if people don't like the stuff, they all still respect each other's opinions, and they all still produce content, they all still produce fan animations, they still produce fan-made skits, they still make review pieces videos. When you look at the case of Enfield in EN, was so shit at making content. And like, players don't even want to engage with stuff. So you can say it's Graveline's fault or it's Hypergrave's fault. Honestly speaking, it's like everyone contributed to this problem. The global community just isn't great.
Command is yours.
Mifu. Mifu. Rossi. Camille. To vanish the...
Show me how to run things.
It's the same for AKOG, yeah. I mean, I would make a video piece on it. That, like, were just so different. It's a bit sad that Enfield plays up the same way as AK Global. Why are we blaming the global community? I'll tell you what's a good, legitimate complaint about the global community. I don't see how you guys will disagree with me. And I say this in terms of myself as well. We have no talent. We don't have the same amount of creative energy that the CN community has.
I like the
We do
taste of
try
that
though.
skewer.
I would say that Enfield has more than AK. But like, we don't have enough people who like make viral skit animations. You know what I mean? Like, even if they do, the sponsored to do it. You know, like the 30k Perlica and the Tang Tang? Yeah, those are fun, but like, they were also sponsored. They're not done. The game trash? No, but you're... For fuck's sake, you're comparing the CN community... The basis of this conversation here is we're comparing the CN community versus the global community. Not about the game being shit or not. If you're saying why is the global community not as good as compared to CN, you can say the game shit. Problem is, CN community still thriving, even though the game is shit. And the thing is, it's because the CN community is really good at, okay, the content might not be great. Let's know how to entertain ourselves until the content gets better. Global, we're not about entertaining ourselves. We're about drama, compare, revenue war. It's not about talent, it's about quantity. There are more Enfield players, so there'll be more people who can make content. Yes. I get what you mean, that the CN player base is inherently bigger. So like, if you say that for every community, 0.5% will have such people, sure, that kind of explains it. But it's like, Enfield's following was really huge from the start. That percentage would have already amounted to some pretty good people. But they didn't sustain themselves.
The blood of the dead is boiling!
Engage. Might see. Attack!
Oh my god, how do you miss? I'm using the link well at all. I need to learn to use it better. It's after its combo. Let me try again. In your opinion, global community makes content that gets them fast money. It's so different from CN. I'll tell you another reason why. The CN content creation site, Hypergriff is a lot more supportive of their content creators, I would say. Like I think they sponsor CN more. And I don't mean this in terms of like sponsor. I might even suspect that their content creator program doesn't like, how do I say this? It doesn't sponsor them to make the videos. It's more like, if you make videos, we'll pay you. Do you get what I mean? That I think they have that structure. Like, if you make art, we'll pay you. We're not paying you to make art for art. Like, fuck, am I saying this in a way you all can understand? They're not directly commissioned to do something. It's if you do it, we'll pay you for that. So there's a lot more infrastructure of support. No, I'm saying this not as a person who can confirm what I just said, but I feel like that's what they do.
Ready to break camp on...
I think another difference between like Yoastar and how they did it with AK versus like how CN does their content creator competition sometimes also is that, you know how like Yoastar's content creation program, tournaments, whenever they have the prize, right, they always put it as like merch, gift cards. They never really give it as a cash prize, which would have been a big incentive to a lot of people. I think CN doesn't do that. I think CN actually straight up gives cash, which is a huge incentive for people.
War is never about mercy. You gods are formation.
Yeah, I wasted Organic skill. My bad. I feel bad. I feel bad because I wasted Organic Snake.
At my command.
You deserve.
I wasted your finisher attack as well, my bad. Strong team. These two teams are really
The boss
good.
would be glad to hear this.
A fine pursuit.
The problem with using Camille for like a combustion-based team is that you probably want it to be level 10. You don't want it to be with anyone else. what are the weird teams that you would use? The trouble is that even though this CC made combustion look very good, the thing is the enemies are level 60. It doesn't quite work well when an enemy is 70 or maybe even 80 and higher. That's why I say this CC oversold on reactions. It's good that it made you understand reactions, but then you need to also know that reactions work very well if you're way higher level than the enemy itself. Is Camille even worth it? Is he bound to level team? No. You just saw a team where there's no level team. You didn't play OG AK, but when you found out they have better character design, you wish they get them in Endfield. I don't understand something about the character design part. Why do people keep saying AK has better character design than Endfield? My answer is, I'm not saying Enfield's better than AK. How are they not the same? Is it not more so that because AK has 400 characters, you just found it's more likely that you find someone that you like versus what you see in Endfield? It's so bland here. What do you mean bland? I don't understand some of your tastes. Why is it bland? Why, Camille? Camille's great in my eyes. What the fuck is he wearing? Why is that an issue? In fact, I think Camille has the more, like, okay, reasonable, realistic, wearable outfit than some of the characters in this game. That's the point, it's boring as hell. Isn't it just subjective? I don't think it's boring. I love it. Guys, I think it's a personal taste thing. Compared to Tragodia, I think Camille is better than Tragodia. In terms of outfit, but I think Tragodia as an overall design is better than Camille. You guys are also thinking about the giant sprite that appears at the back of the character in AK. Because when you play Endfield, you don't see that sprite. Then again, when you play AK's Chibi, you also don't see the sprite. You're just staring at the 2D sprite when you're in the character screen. I get very confused when people say that it's not the same because, like, you're just staring at a different thing. Still doesn't change the fact Endfield characters are not memorable. It's subjective as fuck! What do you mean by not memorable? But like, even when I'm not playing Endfield, I'm going to remember some of these characters better than I do in AK. I think you need to understand what a subjective take means. You don't like it doesn't mean other people don't like it. I mean, if someone's design is like really flawed, like Tsukinogi for example, where I think like that sprite art is weird as hell. Yeah, that's something that I think we can objectively agree the artwork has an issue. You argue that Amiya's more iconic? You've seen Amiya for 7 fucking years! You have more impression of Amiya than you do with these people that you just saw from birth!
Utterance. Abandonment.
Yeah, that's what it means. AK has many designer and artists designing the operator, so it has many art style. Endfield has only one standardized art style in the 3D. I'm not sure what you guys are expecting here. But that's like... How do I say this? Wow. How do I explain this? When you have art style in 2D, things can maybe not look standardized because of the way that people can draw, you know, each character with different hands, with different coloring and whatnot. When you have 3D, you think about it this way. We humans, we ourselves, are 3D. Do we, as humans, not all look as fucking boring as Endfield because we're all the same art style? We're all this human art style? We're not all that much different from each other as an art style of a human. Like, everyone's gonna feel samey because that's just what 3D is. And again, I also need to understand when people say that they don't like Enfield's design. Is this an Enfield only thing, or is this to all 3D gacha games? Because if anything, I'd say I much prefer what's going on in Enfield than the other 3D gacha games when you put that in respect. When you compare AK 2D to Enfield 3D, that's when I just don't get it. Like, it's like you're turning the 2D into a 3D. Of course, there's gonna be a bit of that standardization feel. Even AK, you can say the chibis don't have art style diversity. Exactly! I'm not sure why people keep saying that Enfield don't match AK design. You don't even look at the AK. Well, you do look at the AK sprite before you enter the stage, I guess. Is that what Enfield need to do? Enfield, I guess that's how you make Enfield not boring, right? If you guys say that Enfield designs are bad, we shouldn't be seeing this 3D screen. We should be seeing... That's what Wuwa does, isn't it? Wuwa uses the 2D sprite for the team selections. We should be doing that in this game. But yeah, I'm getting one guy hard. It wasn't just one guy, it was like a few people. A few people on the topic of like it being bland. I don't know. When people say it's bland and whatnot, it's like, I don't know what's your definition of bland. I genuinely don't. I'm bland. I'm bland. I'm dressed as a bland fuck. Okay? I don't know how any of these people are to be described as bland. You don't even look like them. You're bland. I genuinely don't understand the meaning of the word bland when people say bland. If your characters are made to sell. But yeah, if it doesn't sell to you, it doesn't mean it didn't sell to someone else, you prick! I'm gonna pay Camille, sorry.
Stay alert.
Oh my god, this event is back! Watch my tone? Yeah, watch your messages sometimes, you people. I'm gonna use this team.
Time to sharpen my claws.
Where? Hey, wait, what? Oh no, I'm reading the wrong one. But I'll say it first. I mean, I've always enjoyed AK's design of characters. So, like the second game that I have that I don't play but I would have loved their design and get some of their characters would have been FGO. I see how Hoyo people get so fanatical about their characters in like HSR and ZZ, and I can't relate to them. I really don't like their characters. So, to me, as someone who's playing AK and Endfield came out and I'm seeing the way that they did the characters here, and honestly speaking, like even when you say you don't like the characters, here's the thing about people who say that the design of EF isn't great. I'm just gonna put forth two people, being Gilberta and Adelia, because they appear in both games.
Fabulous today.
And they pretty much designed like their old game. Like Angelina, it looks like it's not exactly, because there's more belts on Angelina's Battle Combat skin. But it's similar-ish. Whereas Adelia or AF Yellow Outer looks pretty freaking one for one.
Stay sunny for this
When you
year's
say
lab, Professor.
EF is bad design or bland, are you including these two that are an actual recreation of them? So wouldn't that just mean you're also saying the shit?
Stay sunny for
So
this
that
year's
just
lab,
means
Professor.
there's just no one that you like. The translation of Endfield designs are bad is I don't have anyone I like. Oh, I mean, sorry, there's also Levitine. What am I talking about? Why did I not mention Levitine that is a literal recreation of Surtur?
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Exactly one for one Surtur.
You're not one of them.
A recreation of Surtur. So it's like, did you like Surtur to begin with in AK? I won't say Pop because Pop became younger. So when you say you hate Enfield's design, it's like, did you hate Surtur in the start of the game? Levitine's outfit is not exactly Surtur's outfit. There's some differences. Yeah, she doesn't wear the full coat. I hate them, but they're pretty boring. What's not boring? Sorry, there's a few of you. Can you all give me a definition of not boring? Like, can you name me someone? Preferably AK. I think that's the other way for me to understand. Because there's a few of you who's complaining right now that Endfield has boring designs. Can I know the definition of a non-boring design then? Can you name people? Neferif? But I thought you were comparing to the other games. EF is just a mess. The alters are from AK1, especially Adelia. What do you mean EF is a mess? Bro, you said blend first. Saggy, you fucking said blend first. I'm now asking you, what is the definition of not blend? Name me the characters. But again, Surtur, I'm asking you for fucking AK characters! Are you... What the fuck? Do you have... Oh my god! I am getting one guy. But it's okay. I'm enjoying it. You specifically say AK, not blend. Enfield, blend. So what have they done well in AK? Half my question is directed to someone else. You know you're the only guy who is the most vocal about this in my chat right now. Mia and the elite operators. So by your definition, this is what you call not boring. This. You're saying... What the hell is her name? You're saying this... I'm not saying that they are boring. But your definition is this isn't... This... You just... You're comparing elite operators to EF. Bro, do you just like military or something? Are you just like... Maybe you should play Call of Duty. Do you just like standard outfit? You're into uniforms, do you mean? That's it? Because elite operators' design are uniforms. You just want something that makes sense? What? Brother, you gave 3 different complaints in one go about Enfield's design. You went from blend to it's a mess to I need it to make sense. Is Angelina sense? Is Angelina from Arknights sense? Is this sense? Is Opinion sense? Just like realistic outfits. So can you come to the realization your opinion is motherfucking subjective and that it doesn't fucking matter? That it's you and you should not equate yourself to everybody else. No! Bro, you don't talk about the make sense thing. Your first line of argument was Enfield's design is bland. Don't make me fucking go back to the chat to scroll back. If you know it's subjective, keep it to yourself. And don't piss off the entire world. You can say for like a moment, but you're pushing it for like the entire 10-15 minutes of the chat. Annoying shit. Be glad I didn't meet you. But then again, I decided to entertain it because there's a lot of people who complains in the same way as you. There's a lot of AK fans that says Enfield's designs are bad. To which, I'm not gonna disagree with you feeling it's bad. But when you say it's bad, you need to differentiate the meaning of subjectivity and objectivity. As long as you know that you say it's bad because you just don't like it, I accept that. Don't push it. It's the same fucking thing that is going on in the Velcro situation. The text go by is a bit too fast. Because I didn't even click, it just auto. So I kind of I read only half the first line.
Hey, he's been sitting there for ages. Maybe
That's
we
you.
should go check on him?
I greet you on behalf of Seshka, Administrator. Camille Arno, Agash Mekana's dispatched by Seshka. You may call me a Keeper of Wisdom, a special agent for handling Circassian and witchcraft crimes.
Okay.
You may return and wait for my updates.
Seska asked me to help find the blood samples.
I will be handling this mission alone.
I think I should first secure your trust.
No. I don't think there's a soul on Talos 2 who would doubt you. Recently, an anonymous donor sent a blood sample to Seshka. The transport vehicle went dark after departing from Valley 4. The sample is invaluable, showing rare traces of ancient Sarkas witchcraft. But does this really need the Endman's personal attention? More likely, Seshka sent you here to keep an eye on me.
They never mentioned anything like that. I'm here to help, nothing more.
I do not intend to make things difficult, but this case is linked to a fugitive I've been tracking personally. I'll handle it myself. 1 hour will do.
Would be great if the story ends in exactly 1 hour. Ooh, maybe I should give Seska a call, can I? That's not Seska, that's Fiona. What do you mean what Seska told me isn't accurate? Okay, Seska briefed us. Oh, you are my middleman. Keeper of Wisdom Camille is indeed interesting and prefers to act alone. They're asking you to keep him safe. They also said you're free to do whatever is necessary to achieve that. Okay. They highlighted in the event Camille refuses to comply. Try mentioning the name Cha. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's weird.
Char. Sounds like a mystery. I should talk to Camille again.
Okay. Very early on in this story. Good start. I like this.
I have nothing else to say. Please leave.
So 1 hour will do.
The intel I need is all secured. 3 crew on that vehicle. The driver Philip and cargo handlers Dunning and Jeffrey. As for the donor's information, I'll look into it through other channels.
By the way, Seska is giving me free reign over you. He doesn't like that.
Just kidding. I wouldn't actually do anything. I'll help you get some leads on the donor. Leave it to me.
Okay, I appreciate this. So they for now, there was a thing in, was it the Mifu story or the Tang Tang story? I feel that was the Mifu story, where they had Enmin. The first half they didn't voice Enmin. Second half suddenly Enmin was speaking the whole way through. This one at least, okay. Man's got a mouth. Hitting where?
The transport's point of origin.
That annoys you actually. You dislike
so
the
he's
partial
actually your
voicing.
friend?
Yeah. I was bothered by that in I can't remember which quest it was. But I was so pissed. And then Cat was saying I'm getting angry over nothing. But I still am pissed. Like, you either don't voice him or you fully voice him. And of course, I'd much rather the fully voice option.
The transport crew vanished along with the blood samples. We're all very worried.
Have I fully recovered? Nope.
And that guy has the nerve to call Philip a suspect.
Philip? Is he not the driver transporting the samples?
That's right. It's him. Philip had saved up enough creds to move to Morospolis. His application was approved too. But the attack on Valley 4 had just washed all that effort away. That blighted Sarkaz said maybe he stole it himself.
As his friend, you have every right to believe in him.
I'd stake my life on it. Philip is a fine young chap through and through.
I believe you, but there are suspicions we must clear up.
All of them were so young. I should have contacted the security bureau sooner.
Why are there a lot of 3D gachas not fully voice their characters in the first year? Money. I'll bring them home.
The Sarkaz asked about an anonymous donor. I'll need time to dig through the logs. I'll contact you the moment I have any leads.
Okay. Wait to the departure point. Oh, oops.
According to the worker in charge, the vehicle went that way.
That one? No, I guess it's a different one. A special approach by Keeper of Wisdom.
Nothing special. Observation, investigation, standard skills for the Keepers of Wisdom. We're always on the hunt for criminals.
The criminal you're after. Is it Char?
How do you know that name?
That's very rude of you, Inmin. You suspect that sample was linked to Char.
Seska gave it away. I knew it.
They still doubt you? I know Valley 4 pretty well. I can help you.
Fine, as you say. You have Seska's authority. If we find him, and he's behind the sample's disappearance, leave him to me. If you have no objections, that settles it.
Sorry. I cut your line alone.
Wait here for a moment. I'll go check if any clues were missed.
Perhaps a different angle will reveal more clues.
If you insist, we can split up and search.
Okay, let's start by asking the worker in charge of the dispatch.
Oh, I'm not packing.
The station has 2 exits. The transport vehicle you mentioned left from that side.
Anything else worth noting?
They were headed for the power plateau. The station had another batch of cargo to send, so we asked Philip to take it along. But I'm not sure about that cargo's actual destination.
If the station commissioned the transport to carry goods, there should be an order form on record.
Okay. Search for the goods transport order. Blood sample, special steel parts. Riska is quite the name. Okay. I guess we're gonna find these two.
The convoy would pass through the United parking lot, then head toward the plateau trunkway.
If Cha is involved, he probably visit the station. The station should have a visitor log. Yeah. Go for a visitor log.
Better coordinate with the security bureau next time. Can't have another mess like this. Oh, Endman. Are you looking for the missing transport? That's great. We've been so worried. We'll give you our full support. Please, find those kids.
So, something that I kind of think Endfield is doing better patch by patch, but I don't have the confidence that they will do this, because I think it's worth a better viewing experience of a story, but I wonder if they can make the conversations between NPC and whatever characters more fluid. Like you saw how, you know, Endman did the wave and they did the whole turn around the character. Of course, it's going to take a lot of effort if they don't use the standard emotes that they make to, like, basically animate the characters. But something about the fluidity of it, if they can just improve it, right, it just makes it a lot better instead of, like, you know, always so jarring, like waiting for the next line, waiting for an action to finish type of thing. I'd like to take a look at the visitor log.
No problem at all. The log is over there, and if you need anything, just let me know.
I mean, it's already still better than, like, how Hoyo does it in, specifically Genshin and HSR, because they don't even emote their characters sometimes, and they kind of just make them stand still. But then if I were to make a comparison to a more modern recent game, NT... Okay, no, I can't say that. Because NT does have very animated scenes, but when it's not animated, their character kind of stickmans as well. Basically, the less stickman of a vibe they do in these scenes, the better. But I understand that it takes a lot of cost. ZEC does well because of the... They don't put the character like face to face too much. They more often frame it in that comic style. So when they frame it in the comic style, it's like, you know, the book visual novel style. So they don't have... It's like a cheat code. They don't really have to animate. They don't have to animate like the face to face interaction because the characters face forward. Cutscenes wise, I can say scenes across all the games are, I would say, equally good in their own ways. It's just more of this, you know, the smaller dialogue interactions. So yeah, I kind of hope that that's something that they think about and they work on. Just make the dialogue less rigid. Again, I don't expect it to be that fast. You know, I might even say maybe we'll have to wait 2 years down the line type of thing. Because I can see that not being a priority list in their development. But would we have made the game great, to be honest? It's one of those things that it's like, you know, oh, it's Hypergriff, they made this game for so many years, you know. There's a little bit of that wish they did this from the very start, but oh well, one can dream. The name of this Sakia isn't familiar to me. The guy probably came from another region. These are troubled times, so please call Seska and verify his identity. Seska hopes we can provide descriptions of this individual's physical and facial features. Maybe we should ask the person on the shift. We asked 5 crewmates, none of them remembered the looks of this Char. Serious?
Someone named Char came to see Philip. I should show this to Camille.
Wait for me! Mom's calling us. Dinner's getting cold. Come on, take my hand.
This framing of Enfield stories, at least in the recent ones, is where I think they do a good job at. Like, even though the animations are rigid, right? As we go patch by patch, the thing that I'm very happy about is they don't like have a standardized camera angle. You know, they do the fast zoom out sometimes, they do the slow the straight up zoom ins. The camera pans as well. I don't really remember the specific moments. All I can feel is that if you compare like the 1.0 camera angles and then you go, you know, into 1.1, 1.2 and now this 1.3, like, you would feel that there was an improvement. You don't seem like a fan of the crowds. Did you have a close friend before?
I don't need friends.
Edgy boy!
Getting back on topic. I've mapped the truck stops along the route. We'll follow this road for a stretch, then head to the United parking lot.
I found something you missed.
Char. Well, we can't jump to conclusions based on a name alone. The odds of his involvement are very high. This piece of the puzzle is very helpful. Thank you.
Tell me about Char. Is he a wanted man?
Char is a vampire, too. We come from a Sarkaz lineage who can wield witchcraft through blood.
Okay. Okay, interesting. To a non-Enfield player, they're learning something new. You know, they're like, ooh, what is Sarkaz? Ooh, what is vampire?
He was once a member of Seshka too. But he fell from grace and became a landbreaker. He's extremely dangerous and cunning. I faced him a few times, but never managed to capture him.
So that's why you think Seska adopts you?
That's probably why they asked you to assist me. I accept their suspicions, and I do not intend to dispute their reasons. But when it comes to hunting Char, I won't back down.
I'm here to help. I won't sit on my hands.
I don't doubt you. I can feel your determination.
Oh,
You smell that? Blood up ahead.
okay, I was still moving on the map. There's 2 of you now. I find this very awkward. Can I not have 2 of you?
I'm holding my sword.
Okay, Pogranishnik will follow you. A streak of crimson leading up the uphill road. You catch a faint scent of blood when you get closer.
Ordinary blood. Based on the color and scent, it was spilled recently. An omen of ill fortune.
Blood in my gacha game.
The transport drove along the road normally. What we have here is a streak of blood veering off towards the slope above.
Is it blood from one of the transport crew?
Very likely. If the convoy was attacked right after setting off, it's probably an inside job.
There's also a set of footprints over there. Bro, hearing the word inside job almost sounds like the translators are trying to get the Gen Z to get word triggered. Those footprints look a bit deliberate, don't they?
Sharp eye. The soil is dry. People wouldn't leave such obvious footprints. Going behind this is laying a false trail. Or he's taunting me. Let's head to the end of this blood trail. See what little surprise he's left for us. You, coming along?
Do you let me? I say nothing.
No trace of witchcraft, and the scent of blood is very faint. Too quiet. Something's off.
Is it a dedicated music, right? For the story?
There. He's no longer breathing. I remember his name. Dunning. Once again, I was too late.
Something feels off about this scene.
No signs of decay on the body. Blunt-force trauma to the back of the head. No signs of struggle before death. The wound has been treated. Not a trace of blood. Only a vampire could manage that. This is no coincidence. Along with that visitor log, it's definitely Char's. That bastard.
Think, right? If I saw a friend react like this and paint it with their arm, would I do the same gesture? It just looks very funny. Are you in pain? Like I'm trying to telepathy the pain.
It's nothing. Just an old injury. It stings sometimes when I overuse arts. Get worked up, or come into contact with certain types of blood. The blood trail along the way isn't the victims. This isn't the crime scene. Char and Philip ambushed him, then dumped the body in the wilderness to obstruct the investigation. Struck his own from the back. Utterly despicable.
This is the second or third time they use the eye shape. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I don't remember this. That's also the... At least in my memory, that's the first time they decided to do the... What do you call that? The pupil... It's the opposite of dilating. Dilating is becoming smaller, right? But like, it became me bigger.
I've been through this kind of betrayal before. Now, I smell it again. It's those closest to you who cut the deepest. And once the trust is gone, it never comes back. We can't let Char escape. I'm heading to the United parking lot first. Endman, can you contact Ran? The dead deserve respect, not desecration.
They should focus on his life, eyes. I mean... I don't understand what is the spikiness of this eye. What is it based on? But he does have very pretty eyes. It doesn't look edible. I said that Mifu's eyes looks edible. It looks like candy. Have you not seen Mifu? I said it before. Mifu's eyes look like the gobstopper. The multi-colored candy.
Deceased. I'm so sorry.
Dunning, he's gone?
The jawbreaker, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Her eyes look like a jawbreaker.
It's all right. Thank you for finding him, and I'll send someone right away to handle things at the scene. He's not from around here. We have to send him back to Triglav. The other two?
Just stop to look at her in game. I'm totally right. Y'all should observe the eyes of the people in this game. They're quite interestingly designed. Like, Pelika's eyes are Google Maps. I don't think she's the only one. There's another character in this game that they decided to use the pin eye.
Time for a real brawl.
But yeah. Literal candy eyes.
I believe we should be better prepared.
Did you just call me?
It's a very
Are you lucky
unique
for
way
me?
to design eyes, I would say. Like, I don't think the other games design it quite like that. This one does look like a dragon eye, actually. Like, that's how I would describe this. Like, it looks very bestial.
Ciao. Wanna
But
head
yeah,
out to the mall?
EF eyes are interesting to look at. Like, this one looks very standard. You see, like when you zoom into her eyes. Okay, can you not do this? Her eyes feels closer to a normal human's eyes, but it's of course not a usual color because it's orange. But yeah, have fun looking at their eyes. That's orange. What else would that have been?
Administrator, over here.
They have all these dedicated additional assets for this. Is he holding his main weapon?
I'll lead.
No. I've been scammed. I've been scammed. How come I don't have this? Guys? Am I getting a fake signature weapon? He uses this for some of his abilities. Oh.
There are traces of witchcraft around here. Let's track the vehicle first. Char takes priority.
Export can't be right. Are we going to investigate these breakers?
We're out of time. He's cunning and deceptive. This is his trick to stall us and escape.
Does his
Don't
out
fall for it.
just coat the weapon in red? And would it also coat the drill in red?
I won't let him get his way.
The transport team and the blood samples.
That can wait for later.
What an expression. That's not Grand Vision. That's Exemplar or something. They've made the land breakers look scarier than they actually are. Oh my god! Okay, here's to another reason why you don't put Endmin in these character stories. Endmin ain't gelling, bro. These two don't go together.
An ambush. 20 years. Treachery is still all you're capable of. Please forward. Him.
Hey, at least, well, the skill is about doing damage, so like they kind of bounce off each other, so that works.
My mistake for not noticing Jar's ambush. I should have neutralized them first.
You don't look very well. Let's talk. Oh, another camera angle. Wow. Okay, this story is doing some good job
Perhaps you're agitated because you think you can't afford to trust me.
Have I made you feel that way?
Hello? Where's this story going?
Noticed how unusually fixated you are on Char. Capturing him isn't just about Seshka's warrant, is it? I respect you, which is why I've let you take the lead. I trust you'll show me the same consideration.
Another camera angle. Wow! Oh! The camera pan 3 times. Very, very different. Very oh! Hand!
Stole from me when he left Seshka. I have to get it back with my own hands. He's the reason why I became an Agash Mekanas. No. Even if I hadn't become a keeper of wisdom, I'd still be hunting him now.
If it matters that much, why not let me help?
It's not you specifically. It's just... Char has to die. And he has to die by my hand. I wanted to end this on my own, but I kept failing. In the end, all I did was push others away. I just realized Seshka asked you to keep an eye on me because of this exact attitude. When you refuse to trust others, you forfeit the right to be trusted as well.
Camille, let me help. You don't have to fight alone.
Why does he sound like a pitiful pet of some sort?
Camille, let me help. You don't have to fight alone.
What the hell?
The leaders of the stop would definitely want a word with me.
Edmund looks great there.
You're right, Edmund. Abandoning the clues in front of us out of impulse is exactly what he wants.
For a guy who says he doesn't want to trust others, guy's opening up a bit
Let's
fast.
stick to our original plan. Find the blood samples first.
Let's check the witchcraft you mentioned first. Okay. Camille, check this out.
This isn't the sample we're looking for. It's just ordinary blood. But the witchcraft.
Ooh. That's a fun anime. That looks like a dedicated animation, the one that you just did there also. Meaning like I don't remember seeing an emote like that.
Correct. His voice is the source of the witchcraft. His blood trail points toward the Plateau Trunkway, which matches the clue we found at the station.
Another echo of provocation.
But given the absence of other leads, let's just follow the blood trail.
Yeah, I'm already sensing that this guy might be trusting me a bit too fast. It would have been nice if they added something in between that makes him earn trust. Because it's almost starting to look like, but he did just. Well, okay, that's valid. It's because he did just say he doesn't have any friends, right? It could just be that people don't really open up to him. They think of him as a scary guy, and then this casual admin decides to like stick by close to him, and he's like, "Oh, you want to hang with me? Okay, I'll hang with you." And then he just opens up easily. Like it's like he doesn't hate people. That's the vibe I'm getting. It sounds more so like people just don't go to him.
Leave this to me, Edmund.
What are you doing? Time for your assistant to pull some weight.
All right, then let's fight side by side.
That's a very, 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 very funny camera pan. Bro, wow, that's a god tier 1 second camera pan.
Vampire? Boss? No, you're not.
But I don't think they did this in the other character stories. Okay, so I guess this character quest they made the combo pop faster. No, there's not even any combo cooldown. Okay.
I'm still alive. My head. Oh. Thank you so much.
Try not to talk for now.
Don't worry. I'm okay.
Sure, you're okay. You're coughing blood.
Fine. They're just blood clots.
Cargo handler Jeffrey. Where are the transport and the blood samples?
The transport drove to this area. Philip attacked Dunning, then went after me.
Any other unusual details you noticed?
Just as we were leaving, we almost hit a Sarkaz. I spoke to him for a moment. There was so much blood.
Have I tried Teens with Camille? Yep.
Then, I can't remember much. It's like there's a fog in my head. Oh crap! What about Dunning? Have you seen him?
Doesn't feel like the right pose, but okay. Please calm down. I have drawn come pick you up.
Before I blacked out, I saw the vehicle head that way. Try following the road and take a look.
Interesting camera pen.
Sarkaz who appeared out of nowhere.
Endmin, I found the donor's info. Tracking down anonymous details was a bit tricky. Sorry about that. The name is Char.
We found Jeffrey. He's alive. Come pick him up, and thanks for the intel.
That's a relief. I'll come and get him right away. Mr. Camille. Endmin, I'm the one who should be thanking you.
What a nice way of pronouncing his name.
Char donated his own blood. How could I have missed that? Now I see what's going on. The driver Philip needed money to cover his losses, and Char manipulated him. The two attacked the rest of the convoy team and stole the vehicle. The vehicle can then be used to transport Char's blood away and complete the plan.
Okay, I like the dedicated animation again. What's so special about his blood?
As mentioned earlier, Char is also a vampire. He has a special ability. If enough of his blood is delivered to a location, he can teleport there. There are many eyes in Valley 4. For Char to escape the warrant, he will need a covert way out.
But why send it to Seska and let you find out?
To lure me to Valley 4, play me for a fool here, and then leave satisfied. That's why. He deliberately leaves traces so I could find him. Like it's some kind of hide and seek. And games are not fun without an opponent.
Can I just say, Fireline, the writers must have been real proud with this line on the back. And games are not fun without an opponent.
This time, I'll end this game.
Ooh, still using the game.
The driver who betrayed his crew, and the disgrace of Seshka, neither of them will get away. I'll use whatever means necessary.
Philip acted strangely. This entire incident feels weird. Oh no, I should have said the first one. But I guess you'll understand.
Would you rather trust that driver over my judgment?
Hey yo! It didn't get to get so personal. Calm down, boy.
But I stand by this conclusion.
This might get best character quest award already. I've ranked Levantine as the best. I think this is not even done, but I actually think the writing here, it's not, again, it's not like jaw-dropping, award-winning, but I want to say it feels the cleanest so far.
Transport. Why is it here? Why would he abandon the vehicle here?
And I wanted to say this as well. You know, like how when we had the Rossi quest, and then when we played it, all of you kind of got the vibe that Rossi's quest didn't feel like it was written after all the characters that came before, right? Because Rossi's quest came after Tang Tang. Like, it felt like Rossi's quest was made really early. Because it was meant to fit that 4th map of Valley 4. So, when you look at all the characters released in sequence and, you know, your little bet on the timeline, Camille definitely feels the freshest. Like, he feels written after Levantine. Because I don't remember... There's a chance that it's about the similar timeline. Because there's a lot of... Levantine's quest was full of, like, special little scenes that they did. And also the whole, like, extra world that they built. So I guess I wouldn't be surprised if Levantine was made after Camille. But it just feels like Camille's quest is really close to the production. Because again, the camera angles here feels like they've learned something from whatever done before. Which also feels funny because it feels like there's a big gap between this and Swordvolt Dale. I'm not saying that Swordvolt Dale didn't have good camera angles though. I think it was fine, but I don't remember it being this good. Investigate.
Blood samples are gone. No signs of struggle in the cab. The vehicle's ignition has been remotely locked. As the vehicle could no longer work, maybe the driver took the samples and fled on foot. Let's check the surrounding area again.
I realized there's a banger thing that Endfield could do in the 2.0 update, or like the future. I'm saying this not as a they will do it, but like I could see them using this technique to make it an absolute banger. Because every single character's quest is written as a part 1. They basically decided to open-ended every single character. So if they suddenly announce that they're gonna re-explore some of the previous characters, it would make it super exciting for people. Right? You know like how every single character has a chapter 1 on them? Meaning that there's a chance that they can do chapter 2 for like Gilberta, for Wolfguard, for Rossi, etc. So I feel like that's what they would need to do to... Is it raining? Oh, it's raining. That's what they need to do to redeem some of the perhaps not so interesting character stories that they did. Cargo scattered on the ground. The refrigeration units are open, but there is no trace of blood samples. Set of footprints that ends with a faint trail of blood. A receipt for a ticket to Morospolis, paid under the name of Philip. Few words have been written on the back of the receipt. Remember to come home. Vehicle has no obvious blood stains, but here is a smudge of old blood pointing back the way you came.
This vehicle's remote lock system must have disrupted Char's plan. He hid for too long. Fell out of touch with new tech on Talos too. One slip is all it takes.
Okay, another dedicated anim.
The back of the receipt has Char's handwriting.
I have no memory of them animating a character holding a paper. I'm really curious about your past with Char.
Some other time. I'll tell you then. The blood samples in his corporeal form must still be in Valley 4. This time, I will catch him. Even though the blood stain over there points back the way we came, it's a false trail.
Amy was holding Fungy's letter. This one they did the flip of the paper.
It's ordinary blood, laced with a trace of Char's witchcraft. He left the invitation for me.
Using the arts, can your injury handle it? I would be happy, actually, genuinely, if Endfield suddenly decided that post-update, like,
to catch him,
even if we get like the second or third region, they actually announced that they add like day and night to
don't I have my
the other older regions. I think it will make it pretty.
Pretty well with each other.
We might not have realistic day and night though. And instead they just have to, like, it could be a setting. I feel like they clearly are how do I say this? Concerned about the environmental designs of the game, especially when you think about how, you know, in Sword Vault they were mentioning how they introduced the whole fog and stuff. Wuwa does the same thing as well. It's kind of funny because people are joking about how Wuwa did the bamboo cutting, which is very cool as an animation, but a bit too much, because why do you need to see that? But the leaf flowing down the river animation that they did as well, it looks really high-end. That one I don't quite mind as much. Like, actually, that one's kind of cool. It makes you really feel more in place with the thing. So, like, yeah, I think Endfield cares about that environmental aspect a lot, and, you know, I think it's good if players want to propose exactly what environmental stuff they want to see, and honestly, they might try.
Took a detour, huh? How tedious. This way. Look, landbreakers. I went inside. There's movement underground. This has to be Char's hideout. Enman, let's make a deal. Char invited me here. This place must be rigged with traps. Stay outside and be my backup.
My safety isn't your only concern, right? Or try to keep me out of this. If you really don't want me involved, I won't force it.
I'm not trying to push you away, it's just...
Holy shit, Tsundere prick.
No matter what happens, if that's the case, then we shall do this together.
I'm curious if you've read the story. Do you know whether Worf or Midnight have witnessed the sun? I don't think they do.
Enman, we'll move once you're ready.
Let's go.
All right. Stay alert.
Vampire is more like a race, but they don't have the
This facility has
exact
been
same.
completely
But the
taken
only
over.
trait that the vampires
Therefore,
seem
if
to have
the
taken
bone
is
crusher
blood
clowns are
sucking.
pulled out by now. The ones in front of us.
Did Cha recruit his own followers?
Exactly. Finding their nest is an unexpected bonus.
Is Camille a
We should
must
alert the UWST Security Bureau after this. Can't let
don't
these
feel that way
Land Raiders
anymore.
become a threat again.
Mifu seems better than Camille. In general. But doesn't hurt to own Camille.
Edmund, watch out! Mercy, right here. Pierce them. Keep yourself.
Yeah, dedicated dungeon.
Leave the enemies to me.
Did every character quest have a dedicated map? Yes, right? So they've been pretty consistent with this. Only Gilberta doesn't?
The blood trail leads over there. We'll have to jump across.
Even though some of you might say that you're not motivated to like spend battle pass, monthly card, that kind of thing, I would say that as someone who likes Endfield, I feel motivated to spend it. Like, even though I don't want to spend too much money, but I don't feel too remorseful at times when I spend, because like when I see maps like this, I just think to myself like, how many people are working on this to make this happen? You know, you go from the asset designer to the people who's building and piecing the whole place together, deciding the lighting, deciding the details, deciding the flooring and the platforming and stuff, and then pair it with the writing team and all. Like, it's a lot of work. I mean, that's to say the same for the other 3D gacha titles. I think the more elaborate ones being like ZZ would probably have this same level of intensity, but like, it's pretty crazy work. Do not forget our name, do not forget our dreams. We kneel to no one, especially not Nephrith. Break the land apart and tear asunder the falsehood of civilization band. Raise the homeland of our dreams and finally put to rest the incessant and endless suffering. You really like EF maps? Reminds you of Portal? This one does have a Portal-y vibe.
Traitors of the civilization band.
Oh, you have a very slick dodge. You see another dodge animation. W Street. Lore.
Char. He left his touch here. Let's split up and investigate.
Have I double dash with Camille? Nope, not yet. Photos of Valley 4 UWST materials, all kinds of documents linked together, pinned to the wall like countless butterfly specimens. Information about Endfield is mixed in among them. The room's owner has been secretly observing every move in this region. A soft, even humming is coming from the other side of the wall. Some machinery is working behind it. UWST Originium facility covered in a thick layer of dust. It has not been used for a very long time. The monitor looks like it was kicked in. Do you think Cha did this?
He was never good with Originium tech to begin with.
I finished checking, Camille. How about you?
Why do the parents not have the halo? Why does Char have pictures of you? Because you're related.
Huh. There are 4 people in this photo. He's in it too, isn't he? Who exactly is Char?
I want a
Oh, you have a
criminal
claw
heart worth
earring.
mentioning. A traitor to Seska.
That's not the earring that you're
I'm
currently
not
wearing,
taking
is it?
That's all.
You were afraid that
Okay,
I
I guess
could
it
draw
is.
my trust
Didn't
once
notice
I learned
that it was a
Char's
claw.
your kin. That's why you didn't want me involved, isn't it?
I used to be connected to him. But now... that connection is gone.
You're burning it? That's kind of rude. Oh! Wait, I think I just got an answer. Are they orphans? Because I was thinking why the parents don't have halos.
I shall retrieve the blood samples and capture him. Nothing else matters. Edmund, you promised your trust. So cease the questions and let's go.
Damn, he shut me up. I trust you. This photo won't change my position. You would assume that X means they're dead. But he's just in the photo. So I'm not very sure about that. Like, why is Char sliced? Because I'm understanding Char is the white hat brother. Oh, there's a big map!
Standing right here.
Yo!
The land breakers. It's not on this floor. We'll have to cross the camp.
That's a
to reach
cool
the
map.
elevator.
It's not a map that, you know, you'd want to build an AIC in, but it's a cool map.
Boss might be gone for now, but you better get the job done and build it proper.
Cool but empty? Maybe. I mean, this, the internals are empty, but I like the background.
Vampire? Boss, you headed out for a bit?
Ah. Confused.
Out of the way.
Ooh, music change. Let's just blend in and slip inside.
I knew it. You faked about leaving.
Red eyes.
Go away, will you?
Boss, you're acting a bit strange.
Boss? Why don't you try smiling a bit?
You learned to think and actually reached a conclusion. Now that's strange. Kindly step aside, won't you?
Wow, that's crazy! Holy shit! That's actually crazy! Yo, that's a big moment right there. Holy! That's like Camille skills! Sorry, Camille sales! What the frick are they doing? Camille sales has spiked out of that! I guess you and Char look really alike. I mean, it's dumb that they can't recognize him by hair
Nothing
color.
alike. Maybe it's because we're both vampires. Never mind. Don't bother trying to understand Landbreaker logic. They're always extreme.
Boss, who's that next to you?
His
My friend.
assistant.
Okay. Okay, I'm just saying it first. The story's not over yet. This has to be number one in the character quest.
Boss, you told us before you won't be bringing anyone.
Now's the time.
No second chance.
Oh my god, I thought you were the last wave, you tarp.
Drown enemies.
About just now.
Yeah, we need to improve our teamwork.
Say this again later, but I'm just gonna say it now first. This is the first story, genuinely, that's giving me an AK vibe. The way I'm saying this is that it finally feels like a side story. You get what I mean? Like it has no connection with the main story. It's not a character that you've seen. It feels like its own thing. Last quest irritated me a bit, I feel. Because there was a bit too much walking before it get to the meat. It's the same as the Yvonne's quest. This quest doesn't feel like... It feels paced nicely such that there isn't a lot of like pointlessness.
What was that? Let's
For now, that
investigate.
is. I wouldn't know until I finish the story.
This sandbox. I never knew that Char had infiltrated Valley 4 so thoroughly. Turned out they occupied the underground area to build their own community. How absurd.
Can I ask about Char's relationship with the Lambrators?
Long ago, Seshka had to face a traitor's challenge. That traitor was Jakub Meissen, warlord of the wilds. He broke from Seshka and became the founder of all
Sorry.
Lawbreakers.
He pronounced it as Jakub's Mason. But we happen to have a food named
Char's parents died in that
Jacob's Legacy, no? Or something along that line.
battle. Yet he
Is it
chose
related?
to side with the enemy and become Jakub's enforcer.
Is this the first story that uses one of the
Half a
items in the
century
game?
ago, he convinced many Sarkas to leave the stop.
I mean, there's Tapan, but Tapan's a cheat code because he's a chef. Never knew this about Seska. Wait, half a century? How old are you?
That's not really important.
We deserve better story.
$2.
Do you not like this story? Smart?
In any case, I intend to end this.
What do you mean when you wrote that?
That's why I became an Agash Mekanas.
Can you open?
Don't. It's one of Char's witchcraft contraptions. I'll handle it. My arts share the same origin as his. I can open it.
Okay, dedicated enemy.
I'm fine. Just normal exhaustion. Hold on.
Normal exhaustion is kind of a crazy statement. That's, he goes from, I'll stick a hand in, gets hurt, I'm all the way in.
How many of these things did he set up? I found a control switch. Did anything change over there, Enman?
Oh. He went into Space salvage. What a crazy thing for you to say. Okay, I like that. I like that. Pretty good. A different way to do a cutscene, right? Animate the character to just like actually, it's very cool. They've not done this in any of the other stories. Did we have a thing during the 1.2 quest where at the end when we did the whole fight, were the characters also fighting?
Let's do this together, lads. What's this?
Also, I like this. This way of camera pen. The double route is nice. Don't forget the files. Did I forget something? I hope not. 1.1 had Tang fighting. Right. But I mean, this is just way better. This feels very cool. Ah, there was the one where Tang helped with the platforms. You're right. Yeah, we didn't control her and Tang did the thing on her own. They should do that way more. It's nice. Your heart's out of control. What the hell are these boys doing?
$2. The cinematics, map design might be good, but the consequences or actual story impact is lacking. Camille's story is still
This is a...
the better one among the sides.
Sorry, can you retype your message? I couldn't really hear what you said. Sorry, is the, do I start increasing the rating of the stream?
Leave this to me.
Oh, Smart said something. I couldn't see the message. Smart, you could have normally typed. Did I save him out of bondage?
Your hand. Apologies.
None required.
But I would have loved to see some blood on the head. Sorry, hand has been a big motif of the first version 1 stories, yeah? A lot of hands, yeah? Does Enman even wash his hands? Do you wash your hands? I'm not hurt at all. I wish you said that with blood on your head.
I swore I'd handle everything myself. But just now, I reached out to you for help.
That was a confession.
Things been slipping out of control this whole time. I'm getting weaker and less like myself. It's terrifying. Yet, it also feels like a weight lifted. Sorry, I can't really explain it.
You're treating me as a friend and building some trust. That's good.
I have a little bet. When we go to Seska, one of these Seska people will probably not be there. There's Saihi. There is Last Right. And there is CAMILLE. I'm sure they will expand the story on some of them. Oh my god, this camera zoom insane, bro. What? I'm not even clicking. It's just zooming and zooming and zooming. I'll say pretend to not understand CAMILLE. Oh, Saihi is not Seska. Oh, okay, my bad.
Doing this on purpose?
Like, I wonder if they will put Last Right and
Well, don't wait for me to ask.
CAMILLE in the same story. I guess CAMILLE should, because CAMILLE seems important.
Char.
I'm not sure about Last
He's my
Right.
twin brother. Unlike me, he had no talent for witchcraft.
But they have to, because she has no story.
Perhaps I emerged a few seconds before Char and took what should have been his. He was the scrawny troublemaker who always shadowed me, who always cried when things went wrong. I had to be protective.
I can imagine. You must have been really close to him.
The day Seshka was
Does the
attacked,
Endfield verse still have a Babel?
I failed to
I don't know. I've not read Babel to tell you if they will.
Mother and father, their eyes
But I
never
think
opened again.
it would happen.
But Char still breathed. I couldn't lose him too.
After this world is pretty
I
parallel to
half
AK
of my
to
blood.
certain respect.
He received my life force, as well as my arts. It's the weapon he'd always dreamed of.
Ah, so he turned your own powers against you.
Indeed, he ambushed me, then joined the Landbreakers.
What's on his neck? Whose neck?
I made a
Camille's net?
monster with my own hands.
What you did to him
I shall arrest him.
yesterday
What
night.
then? I do not know what I choose to do with him. But this time, Seshka's suspicions remind me it's time to make up my mind. I will kill him.
No, you won't. Or why do you have to?
When Seshka asked me to help you, you never mentioned your connection to Char. You have their trust, just as you have mine. I trust everything you've said.
That's the second hand. Or is that the third hand now? How many hands are there? Can I get one character story with no hands?
Keep advancing.
Because Rossi's one didn't have hands.
I see why Seshka brought you in. It's how sincere you are.
He's changing! Ah, okay, you're right. That's his double dash.
Watch out.
A big map. Quite the terrain. This is a map that I kind of wish I had a top-down view. I feel like this has a... This is an RTS game vibe, to be honest. It feels like those campaign shooter games.
The witchcraft isn't very strong. Somewhere
Oh,
deep.
use camera. Oh. What a suggestion. Can't go too far. But it's a vibe. Right, the power plants, just the factories, the random pillars, the pipes, like very, very... don't know the word to it. It's just a pretty well done aesthetic. Will homophobic people be the only haters of this story quest? Again, I'm saying this, all this like implying that this is definitely a, you know, one of those get close to character quests. You don't have to perceive it that way. It's really up to you as to how you want to think about this story. But like, it's sorry, I can't multitask. You just whistle at me. But like,
I can sense Char's presence. He's up ahead.
if you don't think about this as like, oh, you're trying to see someone, and instead like just someone who's really trying to be his friend, it's also just a great way to see the story.
Longing to reclaim the half that was lost. After decades of hunting, I finally have the chance to end all this. I will take everything back from him.
Let's do it together.
Yes. Together, Edmund.
Just change admin to female. You're right.
I should call you friend.
Holy shit! If you go for the female one, you're just wrist up the whole way through. We've been friend zoned. I saw the complaint for this part. What the fuck is this camera lighting? Oh my eyes! This looks like the setting for a music video. I saw the complaint for this section of the story, that the guy that he speaks to is not Sakes. Huh?
It's not him.
You came for the blood samples, didn't you? It was me who took them. They're gone now.
I like what they're doing to this model and the sound and all. He doesn't look alright.
I have passed the wrong judgment about Philip.
Or he be sarcastic. Does that mean the complaint was unfounded?
A human vessel to enthrall this innocent driver.
I guess yeah. I guess it's unfounded because he's
What
just
are you talking about?
Shah in a
Lord Vampire?
UWST person.
Leave his body now.
So he doesn't have to look sarcastic. Okay. So whoever was that Twitter thread that I saw, he's trolling.
So, you have found me.
Camera angle work again. He does look like Phantom. Like this NPC. Alright, we're closer to getting Phantom in Endfield than we think. Fun! Sorry, didn't Nephrith do that? Why did he just do a hop? Why is still Nephrith's attack? Oh! Heal yourself, Admin. Oh, what did CAMILLE just do? Wow! The halo changed. Go after him. I trust you. Brothers destined to separate, but reunion would be their fate upon the moment dictated. A blood sea something 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 something. Something 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 something. I couldn't see the last lines.
Did I say you could chase me yet? He's a twin, but why didn't he share his brother's talent? People paved the way for you. You stepped right over me.
Stop!
No rush. How about enjoying the show I prepared? See, Camille. She only ever held your hand.
You think Mother only cared about me? She gave you just as much love, maybe even more.
This framing looks like Rossi's music video.
Expectations. All I had was this music box.
That's not true. You also had it.
It was the only thing Mother left me.
If it mattered so much to you, why did you use its mechanism to make that key for me?
I can only progress forward. Doesn't allow me to go backwards.
Do you still remember how you felt when you saw this? I was nothing but a squashing bug. And you remained perfect, looking down from above.
Jacob ignited the rebellion. I pushed through the crowd, ran home. Mother and father are both lying in pools of blood. The thing on my mind was, thank goodness Char's alive. Thank goodness I hadn't lost him too.
God, can Hypergraph make a horror game already? I'm sure they will do a good job.
Now you're the bug struggling in the cracks.
I'll give you exactly what you want. Nothing will ever be the same again.
This has to be a reference.
That house. How dare you?
It feels very deliberate. It feels like it's from a show. It feels like from a very old show. Guys, I think I've already spoiled what's in here. Because a lot of people are taking pictures of this, but I'm seeing it firsthand for myself.
But this was our home in Seshka. There's a trace of witchcraft on the music box. What else have you got up your sleeve? For decades, I never truly resolved to confront you. I've always let you slip through my fingers. But this time, I didn't come alone. My partner is with me, and I shall arrest you this time.
I'm his partner. A new blood sea will emerge, an endless chase of fire and carnage to the hour they meet again, the hour when light and dark mixes, the Sarkis and their prophecies. God, they have to fix that line timing. It's way too fast.
The mystic left by Char. No, witchcraft feels off.
I've not read a single thing about Dukeru. I don't think I've ever encountered a story from him. And I could hear some really loyal Dukeru fans probably screaming when they saw that screen, but I don't think it's him. It looks like him though.
Is this Char's memory? What prophecy? I've never heard of it.
What was the law of this room back in IS2? It's called the King's Room, right? What does the King refer to? Oh, it's IS5. The King's Relic Room? Who is the King that they are referring to?
We had a fight that day. I broke that music box by accident. But, Char, you did fix the music box. What exactly were you trying to restore?
It's real deliberate by Hyperglyph though, that they decided to make this room here. Hold up! Are you from here? Camille? He might be a reconvener. I mean, not a reconvener, but like, is he Terra born or is he Telos born? He's Telos born? Why would they make this room here then? When technically in AK, again, it doesn't mean that it's the same, but like, you can tell that there are similarities. Faust peck at the rotten corpse. Noted veins torn by razor beaks, ripping apart our bonded souls. The body flowing down Ruby Bridge, fallen into an ancient sin. In AK, it was just used for several side stories. Ah, so it's just a CG. So it's more deliberate. It's them joking about the constant CG that they use. Kings of the Royal Courts. A reading material about notable individuals from the history of Terra. The corner of a particular page has been folded to mark it. Dukeru. I mean, he's mentioned here, okay. Regent's Crimson. In the distant Terra, Dukeru was once the sanguinarch of the Crimson Court. According to records, he was displeased with his older brother's Danzo's decisions and chose to murder the latter and usurp the blood of Tikes. However, he failed to become the king of Sarkis. The sanguinarch's ends. Where does sanguinarch story come? Oh, right. Chapter 11 and 12, I think. So I'm not there yet. Or 13. Yeah, I'm only at chapter 10. I haven't even started chapter 10. Prophecy based on ancient Circassian witchcraft that permeates the entire history of this race. In retrospect, these shattered images seems to be the portents of disasters and ill fortune. Brothers destined to separate, but reunion would be their fate. Upon the moment dictated, a blood sea shall wash it all away. Prophecy of ill portent that hints at an internecine war. There was a time when the vampires could not stop talking about it. Many even regarded it as an inevitable fate. Will this prophecy be fulfilled? Will those who learn of it be able to resist their fate? Whereas only those affected by it will find the final answer. Regarding the prophecy about the vampires, it is also followed by a stanza that cannot be proven. A new blood will emerge, an endless chase of fire and carnage, till the hour they meet again, the hour when light and dark mixes. The prophecy says the two of us will meet again, and when that happens, a blood sea shall wash it all away. Sea of blood, one that washes away. The kin shall slaughter each other, and only one shall remain standing. A perfect explanation that is in line with the traditions of Seska, isn't it? If fate has been ordained, then let me bring a curse upon everything. Curse this prophecy, curse the stock that allows it to take root and grow, and curse everyone who treats it as our future. I shall curse everything till the sea of blood seeps floods every inch of Telosian soil. I guess this is his brother writing it? Right, that's garbage language, right?
This is merely the day of my judgment.
Sarcastic language isn't real, right?
You knew about his betrayal? How? Then why did you die?
Pick up the image from the table. Oh, wrong image. Why are there two images? Oof.
Strange. Even in my memories, your talent is still so noisy. We're twins, yet you are always stronger, always more loved. You never respected me. Sharing your life was just an act of charity.
No, that's not true!
So, I've resented you endlessly. All this time.
Maybe you shouldn't have saved your brother. He's ungrateful.
What are you trying to do?
Huh? Me? Look, no matter how much hate we carry,
I'm kidding. Of course he wants to save his brother. But I mean, you get what I mean when you look at this.
we must join our forces.
Oh, never mind. We're joining forces. Never mind. The bros now.
In your dreams.
Oh no, this is the frame they're talking about. They... Okay. Yeah, that's kind of silly. But I mean, unless you think of this guy as like a possessed Char, like Char's not in his actual form, and instead he's in the body of someone else to be doing the speaking here. Is it the same guy as the one outside? Like the one before this? If it is, then I guess that's what they're trying for.
You made the wrong choice. Seshka!
They trust you. A useless hunter who never caught the traitor. Someone
God, they didn't want to sell the brother, man. They didn't want to give him unique. They could have done that. Would have made people say, oh, now there's Camille, Adesha is sad, but look, another bro that you could have taken would have been actual drip marketing.
Come to my side, brother. We sprung from the same drop of blood.
It is our fate to become one again.
What are you doing, Camille? Why is he thinking of me?
Someone trusts me and stands by my side.
That's crazy! What if he wasn't here, huh?
How droll.
What's droll? I've never heard of that word before. Is that dull but more chim? More exquisite? Ooh, this is fun.
Hang in there. Please live.
Then embrace an eternity of solitude and agony. Loathe me.
How am I gonna prove a Shah now if he looks like a cat? I'm kidding.
I won't give you another chance.
What a smile.
Come to my side, brother.
Camille! Don't fall into the darkness!
When blood takes blood, you lose it all.
What in the world is that expression? That softy expression that Camille had.
Edmund, you're here. But Char.
When I got here, all I saw were you and traces of arts.
That 1 feet to 1 feet animation. That's new.
That's so. It seems he used witchcraft to escape.
What just happened? Oh, you're so patient to listen to everything. Char has an unshakable belief in the prophecy that speaks of brothers fated to fight one another and leave only one standing. Although Char himself has less seen, the prophecy still holds and his plans will continue.
He tried to kill me with an illusion and seize my blood. You woke me up just in time.
Right, if there's no admin, he wouldn't be playable or pullable. Chat, admin is important. No complaints.
I failed your trust.
You didn't. You did everything you could.
But how did he move the blood out? The lane breakers? That's not plausible. The pieces we found along the way do not complete the puzzle. And what was that prophecy?
Let's head out first.
Sure. This place has nothing worth staying for.
Sorry, I didn't play your animation. Let's just auto this so that all the animations can play. Is this the 5th or the 6th hand at this rate? I have the same amount of hands as Rydian. Piece of paper that has been torn apart, putting it back together, make some writing eligible. Seska is the cause, it should not exist. Prophecy of slaughter, I shall fulfill it. Alright, let's write this. Let me in! Let me in! I wanna see what's upstairs! Let me in! Crouch! Crouch! Crouch jump! What's this book? Oh wait. I mean, yeah, so the king's room is taken like this. With no Camille there, of course. Cool! Recreation. Fun. What weirdo owns a house and takes picture of the house and frames it as a painting? Why would you do that? Eh? Am I in the wrong place? Oh. Why do you have an elevator in the house? Oh! What is Camille doing?
What was that? Let's investigate.
Hold on for a sec. Of eating medication. Because I'm still on antibiotics. Okay, continue.
Valley 4.
Now he's got pictures of the factory. You know, this feels a bit Stanley Parable-esque. They should do this aesthetic more.
Char has been tracking me this whole time. I had fallen in his trap the moment I set foot in the hub.
Did I not notice the security cameras were everywhere? I did.
He was watching our every move. No wonder his reactions were always so
I saw the
precise.
security cameras. It was in every single room. I was like, the hell? But okay, they're making it an explanation.
The deceased has been carried away. If the body was just a smokescreen, why would Char keep eyes on him?
A one-way glass, an observer at this vantage point can watch everything working in this entire underground facility. Char has always been watching, always one step ahead of the chase for the blood samples. Something I didn't interact with? You?
Glad to see you're still breathing, brother.
Those memories. What was that all about?
Tear off your other wing and I'll come back to catch up.
See, they could have done this 3D sprite.
How's that sound?
Now everyone's gonna say, make him pullable.
Sounds good. Once I catch you, I'll peel it right off your bones.
Drop the tough act, Camille. You couldn't
Ooh,
even
fun.
figure out how I escaped. Or are you pinning your hopes on this? Help from outside. What could he possibly offer? Now, go on and tell me more.
Jasmine Hotel, and they have a villain that is based on the
When we
TV.
first found Dunning,
And
my
he
old
did this
wound
exact
was
same like
controlled.
screen switching thing at one point.
You controlled Jeffrey and Philip from the shadows, murdered Dunning, and filled him with the blood. That body was your escape plan, wasn't it?
Seems like I just
Ooh,
couldn't hide
nice
from you.
tish sound.
Or is this the Endman's work? After all, your Endfield once defeated the Warlord of the Wilds.
Who?
Why partner with Camille when a far better option is now available?
You? You won't drive a wedge between us, it's kinda crazy. I stand with Seska. So you're not from Seska? Like, what are you? If you defeated Yakub, oh.
No matter. My plan is complete.
Is that so? After all those mind games to salt Camille's wounds, you still failed to break him. That carefully concealed prophecy of yours. That's what this is really about, isn't it?
Ooh, what an expression!
Well, too bad for you. Now we know it exists. We can find a way to tear it apart.
Outsider. This is none of your concern.
How pathetic. A homeless vagrant forced to drift along the fringes of the band. If anything, you are the outsider.
He's so
I have
angry.
a gift for you. But I've changed my mind. Until next time, brother.
Hey, at least he still addresses you as brother.
And you,
How filial.
administrator.
Oh shit, he knows who I am. Does he want my signature?
His gift is probably the blood sample. With his blood, tracking him down will be child's play.
It's probably where we found learning.
If he actually left it behind. Come on, we should leave.
Holy shit, we walked home together.
We saw many pipelines when we first entered the facility. Char doesn't like to be seen. He would use the pipes to move around undetected. That is the only local entry to the pipeline network. Give me a few minutes, Edmund.
That might be the most important black-white text of the game.
And a note.
Give me a few minutes, he comes back in 5 minutes. That is crucial to the lore. So much alike, yet so divergent in essence. Why?
I do not know. Just
What
as
an expression
I can't
again.
fathom why he attacked me, or why he trampled upon our parents' legacy, and why the prophecy, one that I had never heard before.
Keep it, might be useful.
Endman! Mr. Camille, something happened, you won't believe it!
Well, we actually just...
okay.
Never mind. Go on.
A miracle! The crewmate transporting Dunning heard movement in the cargo hold and investigated.
Dunning's alive?
He saw blood leaking out of Dunning's body. Poor man was totally shaken, but Dunning pulled
What the
through.
freak? It's like that wrestling meme. You know the wrestling meme? The Is it this one? Yeah, I found it. Wait, no, have I found it? Yeah, I found it. This was just what it made me think of. That's Dunning. The criminal probably used arts that mess with his senses.
No one died. Very good news. Enman, your assistance uncovered the truth and helped me defend the honor of Seshka. The sample.
He's very loyal to
He knew
Seska.
I could track him with the blood, yet he left it behind on purpose. Escape was not his plan. He's simply luring me to the next location.
Are you biting or what?
Yes, I will. This only ends when one of us lays dead. Perhaps I should request further assistance from the stop.
I need to tend to a few things as well.
By the way, Enman, there's a thing I'd like to discuss. Once things get settled. May I contact you?
Marriage? Okay. What?
I don't know why, but my
The
head
AK
feels
music.
all fuzzy.
Endman, you're here! Quick, thank the Endman. He brought Dunning back to life.
What's up, Mia? Get a full examination just in
The
case.
Endman and Mr. Camille didn't just save our transport team. They took down a breaker stronghold. I've called the security bureau to dismantle the hideout. It'll be done this month.
Say, I don't know who gave this gift box to me. There's an apology letter inside. Does anyone else know I'm heading to Morospolis?
I think a Keeper of Wisdom delivered this. We have time. I wait at the place of our first meeting. Okay. You're not here. Why are there flowers? Oh, he was up? Oh, I was blind. You're up there again.
Just a quiet place to wait for you.
You're not sitting on ledges? Not gonna lie, I'd probably do the same.
I gave Seshka a report on Char.
See, he sits with one leg up
It's
also,
all our
like me.
encounters
I'm Camille.
and my lack of resolve.
Saying I'm Camille sounds like a crime.
Seshka replied, "Carry on as usual. More resources will be focused on Char to help me track him down. He won't be able to run."
But this music good, eh?
See? Didn't I say they have faith in you?
Of course. Speaking of which, Endman, may I ask you a question?
Oh.
I did say I hoped to earn your trust. But back then, why did you agree?
Okay. That's a good line. Because I'm gonna say this. This has long been my belief since I was young. I feel like when I was 14 or something, I think I came up with a... What do you call... What word do you term? A value? A maxim? It sounds like a very young age to have a final thing in life, but I've told myself that I have a basis that I trust everyone until they break the trust. Like, even strangers. Like, I put immense trust in every person I meet, and all you need to do is ruin that trust, and I'd never care about you ever again. Like, I even feel that way towards, like, people who might be inherently bad. You know, that, like...
So, it boils down,
you know, maybe there's a good side to them. But of course, if the bad side comes to me, then I wouldn't be, like,
by Char.
care about
His
them anymore.
questions struck true. But I remembered your words, your help, and your trust along the way. Like a faint light shimmering through me, reminding me of the kindness I've forgotten. That light grew stronger and pulled me out of the darkness. I believe this is the reason why Seshka's asked you to help.
He's saying I'm special. No, Admin is thinking about the hand again.
Though I failed again this time,
Admin, stop.
and Char
Don't have
still
ideas.
roams free.
We learned about the prophecy. That is significant. Oh my god, you're too close.
Exactly. Thanks to you, we took out Char's lair and uncovered his true plans. Seized my abilities and attacked Seshka. Everything he's done is tied to that prophecy. Most importantly, I broke free from the past.
That's a crazy hand-off railing moment.
I earned trust and
Look too good.
a friend. These are things that Char will...
Oh my god, it's like prepping the hand.
He cursed me to solitude. It will not happen. I don't know where he intends to lead me, but even if he flees to Talos, I shall be there to stop.
Flowers! Bro, I have to
intend
say
go
this.
further. Edmund,
Further to where?
be willing to join me?
This story is way more outer space than any character's quest so far. I don't believe in prophecies or ordained fate. I will fight against any prophecy that means you harm.
Of course. Gave you my word. I'll help you find him.
I thought my ability to trust others had been permanently destroyed along with my past. Time and time again, you reached out to me. I wish to reciprocate.
It wasn't a very long time. That's why I wish there was more to the story.
I promise you this. Wherever
He
you
pricked the hand!
my blood shall be with you.
Yo, he gave me blood.
I shall stand by your side.
Okay. To the house now. Insane! A first for Enfield. Award winning!
Until the very last drop of my blood is spent.
That's a crazy line too. I wonder how did Alex feel when he filmed that line. What does Danse Macabre even mean? Okay. I think that has to be the best story of Enfield so far. I think it's a great story for the fact that you don't need any... Like, this is something that I like about AK stories and why I also feel that AK stories are good. So I know at some points some people were like, why do you say that this is like an AK story? And one of the best things about AK I feel is even though there's such a long, like, logbook of just way too many stories that we have in the game, there are tons of side stories that you can literally read without having read the main story of the game. And you just have them as standalone and you will fully enjoy the experience. There's no prerequisite, you just sit through. So that it's not like you need to know lore, it's enjoy. So I really love how standalone this story felt. Like Levitane's story didn't really give that vibe because again, Levitane's story has a bit of the, oh, you appreciate this more if you actually play AK type of vibe. You know, but in the case of this, yes, they did tie in a bit of the AK because of, you know, Ducurious mentioned, like, why is he important over here? And then, of course, you have these two siblings that are very much similar to him in a sense. But honestly, you don't need it to just sit through and enjoy the stories. The framing... Okay, I felt that the front part of this story was a little bit clunky. Because the animations that they did and the camera angles... Not... I mean, the camera angles was okay, but the way they animated the characters, it's still on that cheap. I'm not saying cheap as in like it's definitely cheap, but you get what I mean by it's using, you know, the default stuff that they always use to animate every single side quest that they've done. And so it kind of feels like it's not really delivering on a smooth storyline experience. And the pacing was a bit choppy. Still doesn't help that some of the text wasn't a screen that you skip and instead it was a timer, so I couldn't read certain parts. But once you start going into the dungeon world, and the dungeon part took so long of the story, right? I thought that entire experience itself was really smooth. And I feel this way when I read Sword Vault Dale. I feel this way when I read the other storyline that was the test area. And I also felt this way a bit about Mifu's story. That those stories committed a lot of this redundant line issue of like the saying things for the sake of saying things and not really to add character to someone. It's like, oh, there's this switch over there. Oh, now you can do this thing. You know what I mean? Like a lot of this unnecessary narration that chops the flow of your reading. Because it's like they're trying to remind you there's this world, by the way. Oh, there's this switch you can interact with, by the way. And sometimes it's like a rehash of things that are already happening, and you're like, I kind of don't need you to remind me of this. This one just didn't have that vibe, I feel. This one was just, let's get to the point, let's move on, let's proceed the story, and go forth. So, honestly, it's a freaking good experience to have read this. I have to say, Camille save 1.3. like 1.3 was not looking to be an overall good patch. But CC did pretty well, and I'm gonna say Camille's story is also on the good side. I think both of them saved the patch. God damn though, the start of the patch. Fucking this new map is not it. And what rating would I give this story? It doesn't feel complete. I think that's a bit of the annoyance to it. It feels like there could have been a bit more in the middle, and the way that it ends, it kind of leaves you wanting more. Because it definitely felt very cliffhangery. Right? Like, even though yes, it ended on the nice handshake and whatnot, it just feels like it should have been more. And the question becomes, how long more will we get there? Type of thing. I want to say 8 out of 10, but I'm actually willing to give this a 9. I'm leaning to a 9. I think more realistically, I'll say 8. But I want to personally say this is a 9 out of 10. I actually did thoroughly enjoy this one. Because I think I rated this higher than, I think this is higher than 1.2. I said this is better than 11. This is better than 11. I rated Fang Yi's quest as 8, right? Yeah, I'm rating this higher than Fang Yi's quest. Yeah, this is a 9. I think Left quest I probably rated it at 8 as well. Left's quest had some real dead zones in the front. Mifu's quest wasn't that good compared to this. Mifu's quest was more so selling on the action part, and that doesn't really buy well with me. This quest was good because I think the part that will make people feel not so good, which is the reason why I say like, if people feel very eked out by, you know, Camille being your partner, like it's not a female person, that's kind of a you issue type of thing, you know. Like, you don't have to think of it as that weird. You can just think of it as literally just as with much of the dating vibe of a game, you can always just not think that it's a dating thing and just think that it's a genuine good friend that wants to, you know you and be closer to you type of thing. That will make it less weird. But unfortunately, I mean, we know the devs, they know what they're doing. It's to allow you to have the imagination that you're with someone. The thing is, I'm less annoyed with the case of Camille being the star, because as I mentioned from the very start of this story quest, unless the gacha game is literally only male character centric, like for example Love and Dead Space, I don't play the other gacha games. I'd like to believe this might be the most sellout of a male character I've seen. And that gives me extra points because I think that's a good job when you're the first. Would you say so? Anybody who plays other gacha games? In the WAN and the HSRN? I don't remember any male character being so written like that. Yeah, actually, over time I started to realize Camille shouldn't be described as edgy. Camille's just shy. He's just insecure. Insecure? Maybe. He's just got no buddies. You never like the dating vibe when it comes to side story. Yeah, I didn't like it. I don't know, the Fang Yi one kind of didn't. I mean, I definitely saw the Fang Yi one more like an old friend. You know, I found it strange if you thought it was a dating-ish vibe. But even then, I don't know. I think the trouble I have with the Fang one is not really so much the writing, just the flow of how you get to know the character from start to end, or like wherever it is now. It's not as smooth sailing as this one. He's then 50 years alone chasing Cha, so he doesn't know how to socialize. Yeah. So I just have to understand Camille as a more awkward person, rather than, you know, he's actually purposefully trying to be edgy. That's quite scary though, because such people will be very loyal to you. Like, he's probably going to be the most glued character to Enmin. Perhaps even more glued than Rossi, but then again, Rossi is fine to not be around Enmin, because Rossi's just a fan. Yeah, he's probably more... He can probably be more glued to Enmin than Berlicker or Chen. So that's a crazy character. By the way, I realized I've been blocking him. I'm so sorry guys, the camera framing didn't do a good job. He's been in the frame for the whole time. Yeah. I think there's a lot of good firsts that they did. Too much hands though. Minus points, too much hands. That's why I rate 8. But it almost feels like, because the story ended with the handshake, every hand hole was just a build of trust. That's literally what they were trying to do. They know what they're doing. And they're just gonna reason that we just made them shake hands like 7 times, because each time you see that the hand grip gets stronger and better. So it's a sign of trust building up. The beauty, the art. Next will be hugging. Yo! Okay, that would be fucking funny if they do the part 2 of the quest. They go into some fight, Enmin saves Camille by hugging him straight up. That'd be fucking funny. Hugging in my gacha game? What fight? I don't know, he gets wrecked, shoot out from the sky, Enmin opens arms and waits to save him and embrace. No, but seriously, it's a good quest. Were you not irritated by the writing in any ways? I don't recall this. This is the first time I'm barely irritated by the writing. I think another reason why I say that it has an AK feel is because it's got some lines, it's got some good lines. Also, okay, y'all have to find back this moment. There was a moment where I said it's a banger line. And I said this before when I finished my 1.3 review. I told you guys, there isn't a point yet in the game, unlike AK, where when I read the story, I say to you guys, that's a banger line. And like, I said it for the first time in this story. That's a good sign. Because that comes with, I mean, yeah, it kind of comes ready when I read AK stories at times as well. If they actually have a line that I just go, ooh, fire writing. That already sets up for a good time. The writing was good, a bit hasty. Yeah, I think that's a fair criticism. It feels a bit fast. It feels like there should be a little bit more going on. People, sorry? Smart after the quest is an admin number 1 hater. Oh, Smart doesn't like the quest, is it? If he doesn't like the quest in terms of admin always being there in the story, I mean, I think that's a fair complaint, but I don't feel like the complaint really applies here. Because I think Camille being alone in this story would have made it weird. Mifu's quest is the one that I don't wish there was admin in there. Like Mifu, I wish there was no admin. Rossi, I'm okay for there to be admin. I guess Gilberta, I'm okay as well. Yvonne, I'm okay as well. Lev, I'm okay as well. Who else is there? And then there's Tang Tang and there's Fang Yi. I mean, the problem just becomes admin has been too centric for so many stories that it makes it a bit annoying and wish that there was a change of pace or a different flavor. So when Mifu's story came around, that's the one story that I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, I really don't think admin needed to be here. But no, this Camille one, I think admin should have been here. I think admin being there makes sense for every quest, but we should get some without it. Correct. I think the problem with admin being the quest is not that, oh, admin being the quest worsened it. I think we've just seen so much of it that just makes you go like, can we get something that is more specialized to just the character themselves? But the scenes that they set up for this one, in the dungeon itself, I think it was just great, it was fun. I mean, this quest also showed the benefit of you having admin and Camille. Of course, you didn't need admin to do that. You could have just set an external third-person camera, but that framing where they did the duo fight, where Camille's on the higher plank, Camille's on the higher platform and you're on the lower platform, it was what, like, admin's character being there is what allowed for that pretty cool camera pan that they did. Like I said, it could be solved by, okay, no admin and you third person, but I think they made use of it pretty well. That adds value to the purpose of having the MC still being around. And also, there is the section of this quest where there is no admin. I realized that I spoke so much about the story that I didn't mention the theatrical scene. The one where they did all the cardboard cutouts, right? That was good! That was just a joyride. Music was fun. It has a little bit of the horror-esque. And like, it was tense. I love the giant music box that they did. That felt brilliant. I realized that Hypergriff likes this, how do I say this? Like, almost artistic framing of, how do I explain? Like, they love all these, like, raising platforms, tilted stuff, like, out of proportion things. And I think that's a freaking good design. They gotta keep doing it. You see that in Levitine's quest, you saw that in this quest, you saw that at the Fang Yi Marker Stone quest as well. That is like, I would say, yeah, you gotta try to 怎么讲? I think that's something that is very unique about Endfield, and they need to maintain that. They should just make enemy the spectator at times. Yeah. The presentation and animation is really improving. I was scared that the writing would have destroyed this experience, by the way, as with every story thus far. But good on this one, really. So yeah, I'm more than glad. Happy. I think that's my review for this story. Hopefully it was a pretty good review. I don't know if I'll make a video about it. I might. Not sure. Do I think the idol is also from Seska? That's the saying, no? Not really a signature file, the one where it says the speaker, like the one that mentions W. I will probably do a major file reading day one day. Guys, can I dull your experience? Because can I ruin your day by playing the Outpost quest? Because I haven't done my Outpost quest yet. Is it good? Is the ending? Is the last one? Is it good? Decent at least? Or it's a party? Why so formal? Okay. What are we partying about? This is Sky. We're partying for Qingbo. Sorry, what does your factory produce now? I think I'm making my factory wrong. Can I know what are you guys making? Are you all making 12 batteries and like 1.5 Ethernet or something? Because I realize I'm not matching with the outposts. You can sell out, who cares? I'm not selling out. I can't. See, I'm still doing strangers because I'm so not ready to surrender my strangers. $15 bats, 9 Hito parts. 9 Hito parts, okay. Yeah, I'm very poor, guys. I'm very, very poor. Am I making that gear? I haven't made the Ethernet component yet. Like, I haven't made full stock.
Looks really different from the picture boss sent me. Whatever. So long as it works.
The situation doesn't look tense to me. I was actually worried someone in the stockade would pick a fight with her.
Both parties found a rare opportunity to work on something together. The farm complex will benefit everyone in the long run. Our decision seems to be paying off.
Hey, people!
Why is it? What's it?
The city sent me food to audit us.
Check, can I perhaps shift my Majeticati playthrough tomorrow?
Also told me to keep an eye on him.
But now I need to think,
But all I did was blink for a bit.
when am I going to do Umbril and CC? Do I want to do it now?
Oh,
If I do it now, I feel like my stream will
not
plus
gonna play a stupid
4 to
prank
5
then.
hours at least. And I don't know if I'll become very
you're here
restless.
already. What are you talking about?
We're talking about bugs.
Nothing important at all.
Where's JP livestream? Oh, you guys want to join for JP livestream in Arknights? Where we'll see Wang and PC Client
I
announce?
guess I would check on the place for any safety.
It's on 9
My observations
July.
aren't exactly optimistic so
It's on
far.
Wednesday, I think. Is it Wednesday? Or is it Thursday?
She's got me sweating.
Mifu might stay here for a while. We must locate long.
We don't know when the Ian livestream is gonna be.
Keep your fingers
I will find it strange if the Ian livestream is on the weekday because they don't tend to do it on the weekday. But then again, it'll be way too far of a wait if they even put it on Saturday. So I expect the Ian livestream to be like on Friday. Sorry.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation.
Someone's hate of ruling. Thank goodness Mifu saw none of these. I don't think Lang To has anything to do with it. I'm supposed to climb. No. Where is your next? There's a note I didn't pick up. Read this later. Look at this shovel. It belongs to Lang To. The blood. Was he fighting someone? Look at the traces on the ground. Something's not right. We must look for him now. Oh god.
components for the farm. Langtou was figuring out how to fit newsprint.
Guys, I'm feeling a world of a difference from the
Maybe something did happen to him.
character quest to an outpost quest. Will we never get a good outpost quest?
Probably fighting something. What's wrong with these beasts? They're so jumpy and aggressive today.
I realized I forgot to put the vulnerable.
The boss would be glad.
Langtou, hey Langtou, you alive? Let me take a look at those wounds. Flesh shoes don't stop me. This batter's the one messing with our cargo. Quick, help me get back to the stockade. This should be safe enough. No, you don't get it. I saw those eyes and that ghostly speed. It's the Black Wind. Sorry, what? Black Wind? Ghostly speed. A horde of beasts came out from their lairs during that disaster 10 years ago. They got too close to the stockade. My brother rushed out alone to lead them somewhere else. But one of them was a ill-begotten monstrosity. My brother was... There's a sight of his shadow beat my eyes hurt. 10 years ago? When compared to humans, wildlife is more sensitive to changes in the environment. Wuling recently underwent quite a tumultuous event. The beast may have been affected as well. So that's why you're trying to lure them away. Oh dear, the stockade is in danger. So we'll run back there and check on the fam. And we should move quickly. I wouldn't let anything happen to the stockade. Okay. Friday is probably Endfield livestream. Yeah, the thing is that Endfield livestream is going to coincide with
No need to panic.
the GP and the EN stream. It might be a jam-packed Friday. Because what I think is gonna end up happening is... Now, I'm talking about Asian time. You try to convert it in your own way. AKJP livestream is on Thursday night for me. I think the EN livestream is going to be on... I think, yeah. I can't be sure. But I think it's going to be on Friday morning. And I have a feeling I hope they don't. It will be a crime if they coincide with the JP livestream. But I think they're going to do it on Friday night. So that means that it's going to be 3 major streams that I will be watching back to back as a watch party. Oh, at least this one seems to have a immersion
You
mode.
alright? How's the situation outside?
Got plenty of rampaging beasts out there.
Yeah, you're gonna hear about gas
Langtou is also
in the
injured.
next
What about the stockade?
live stream.
It's alright for now. But the beasts are attacking and trying to get in. Things aren't looking too good.
No, this isn't right. I don't see Blackwing's corpse anywhere. It hasn't revealed itself. Hello, this fight ain't over.
I'm a big fan of the EN stream has been being the next day. It's been like that for like 6 years.
It's still out there.
We're always doing it later.
The same Blackwind from 10 years ago?
Getting a signed poster from the Chen ENVA?
Are they
What do you mean?
stampeding
You getting it from the Anime Expo or something?
The stampede approached Qingbo Stockade a decade ago, and the place has grown since then. The news place won't hold for much longer.
You already got it or you haven't?
That's wishful thinking. We can walk away, but the stockade can't.
I mean,
Hello! Trouble at the stockade! We need help! Save the debate! We've got lives to save!
I was gonna say there wasn't much fighting in Camille's quest, and that's a freaking lie. It's almost as if I already forgot what the Camille quest was about.
They made their way in. Are there nearby paths or trails they could use?
Enman, are things all right on your side? The early warning terminal monitor is showing an ocean of red. We've got hostiles incoming from 3 directions. They're almost upon you.
Those were just the strugglers. This noise, it dwarfs the old times.
Get everyone to pack up and leave. And just the essentials.
wait.
My favorite VA in Enfield so far?
Actually giving up your stockade?
Mifu? Oh, Camille's great though.
They are ready.
Camille is actually great.
And the Wuling
Probably
is
one of
not
these two.
too far.
Oh, and Tang Tang. Tang Tang's awesome.
Open your eyes, damn it! You've got a Tensha right here! I don't care what happened 10 years ago, but I'm helping the stockade now. You think I'll watch it burn?
Go ahead. Enlighten me.
Mountain Guardian, if your fists are still quick, follow me and we will seal off these routes.
Me? Sure.
We can handle the main enemy force.
One route remains undefended.
I'll distract these beasties. Alright, young Tianshi. Got more of those beast deterrents?
Your face was literally green just now. Quit fronting. Enough with the machismo. Time for us to fight as one. Count me in.
I've been waiting for my revenge long enough.
Then I'll back you up. Save the tally for later.
If we come back alive, we'll be sworn brothers.
Him.
Survive. And then we'll talk about brothers.
Got no time to waste. Since we're fighting, I say we start moving. Go!
Oh god, that was a very aggressive goal.
It's them. They're here. Hands shaking much, Tianshi kiddo? Easy now. Don't panic.
Look who's talking. I gotta figure something out.
Take this!
More beasts than we thought.
Him?
How's it on your side?
Don't go head to head against it, Long Toe. Kite it. Drag out the fight.
Look at the creek. The curse of nation.
We face it together.
It's looking bad. One of them is a plus-size freak. We're heading back. They should be able to... Oh, come on. Come on!
Lunto! Humbo! They bought us plenty of time. Stay frosty, team. Neutralize the threat.
Defeat. Oh.
Shows over.
What did I switch to Pelika for? I misclicked the scale. I thought Chen's scale was 4. And nothing happened.
Once known, be dead.
Is it over?
Impressive, kiddo. Took you long enough to show some teeth.
Your fault. Anyway, same guy from 10 years ago?
Yeah, I guess. But whatever, things have ended well.
Lunto! We won't! The stockade is safe!
The stampede has broken up. The beasts are running for their lives. Excellent job, people.
Sure you won't be disturbed anymore?
Now that was some intense exercise. Time to get back to business. I've audited the construction. Looks good. I will tell the boss. I will report the situation to Tianshizhuang.
But the farm is nothing like those built in Wuling City. Did she audit the thing properly?
The farm complex is a great benchmark. Now, for the final question. Since the construction project is done, I wonder if Jinbo Stockade is interested in joining Wuling.
Hmm? Never heard about this, Mifu. Since when was this part of the deal?
Never was. But with blades crossed and backs covered, about time we talk about the future.
I mean...
Nope! Zip it! Don't you dare! Huh! Blaze crossed and back covered? And that's an excuse to own us!
Is this quest coming to a close? This is a sleeper for me.
Over dead bodies, I say!
Grandkid, now hold up.
We've suffered enough! Mess with the Timbo Stockade's piece, you mess with me! You gotta face my 3 super dares!
No, I'm not doing your 3 super dares again.
Shut your traps! First dare, the trial of strength! Bring it on!
Fine, keep it. If it's for the peace. I'm done here. Homeboy, my report is yours to write.
Ready for quests
Why
were
did the boss
better.
tell me to say
Yeah,
that?
okay. Let me see the ending of this and I'll say it again.
Longtoe, stop messing with me.
What? Gonna rat me out of your farm construction report? Look, kiddo, if it weren't for me, the stampede would have knocked us into the skies.
Speaking of which, since everyone came back alive, I thought someone talked about Sworn Brotherhood.
Haha! I remember every word. Build it side by side, bled side by side. No backing out now.
No, wait! Hello!
What a blessed day! Alright, fam. Let's get this place tidied up for the ceremony. Qingwu, give me the setup.
No way.
Witness the Brotherhood.
With the ancestral spring as our witness, let us together bless a new brotherhood bound by faith.
This looks like the marriage that didn't happen.
Come on, you two. Say your lines.
Yeah, say I do.
Wait, can we pause? Yes, I did say that, but this bow feels a little off.
You saw my face during the dialogue? I said it. This story is a sleeper. It's putting me to sleep.
Yeah, I'm afraid I have to agree. I'm not from the stockade, so being a big brother is a little new to me.
Exactly, he's right, you know? We should... Now, hold on a sec. Big brother? You?
Yeah, why? I beat your super dare and did most of the heavy lifting. It goes without saying.
Goes without saying? I don't remember any of the bugger Lloyd crap.
Give me a break, you two.
Yo, must you nickel and dime everything? Plus, our Enman was the one who did the actual heavy lifting. Just call our Enman your big un and save us the drama.
Big un and see. What is?
That's even worse. Oh, wait. No. That actually makes sense.
Big un?
Here, here. Without Enfield paving the way, we wouldn't be celebrating our victory today. Enman, you have my utmost respect.
Dark Mask is already a sworn fam of the Supreme Chief. And if I call Dark Mask my big that means... Forget it. I'll treat the titles separately. May the heavens and the earth be our witness.
May the hills and rivers testify to our words. Two good fellows of different names. A pair of warriors with glory ablaze. Bound together by honor and faith, we fight as one till the end of days.
Okay, any lines for me?
Come on, kiddo. You just recited lines made up for picture books. How am I supposed to respond? Forget it.
Great. Remember, we're all part of the fam now.
We've been through thick and thin, but priorities change. Might not see 'em much later.
Don't worry. I'll come up with advanced upgrades for the farm. Once my superiors greenlight the proposals, I'll be sticking around for quite a while.
We still have a lot of work ahead of us.
One last thing. Now we know who's the big un. What about younger bro and little bro? She's which?
Okay.
Huh?
That was terrible. Maybe I wouldn't have felt this bad if I read it before. That was terrible. Oh my god, the entire outpost quest was terrible. gosh. Oh, what a joyride. Oh my god, there's a new terminal.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation.
Okay, I tell you guys what's gonna happen.
This is a rule that I never break.
I will stream Majetti Catty tomorrow because I feel like I wouldn't be able to sustain myself to play the EX stages diligently. I won't be around on Sunday and Monday? I'll be streaming on Monday, but not to play anything. It won't be too late, right, for me to play CC again on Tuesday, even though it's a bit far. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, there's no rush really. I can just slowly get my risk, and everybody who has chased high risk have done it on their own. You know, the risk body 53 and 54. I want to try to strive for 50, to be honest. But I don't think I have the capacity to do it now. And same for this. I want to really enjoy when I'm like less restless. Because I can feel myself. I feel like if I lie on the bed right now, my life will disappear and come back to me when I wake up. But yeah, this is gonna take me time. I mean, my units are more leveled, so technically it'll take me less time. I think I want to dedicate at least like a full 1.5 hours at least to Umbriel. So that just means, yeah, I don't think it's sustain. So, okay, I will try to stream Endfield again on Monday. If I can't, then I'll do it on Tuesday. But yeah, I'm reserving tomorrow for AK because I also need to check back on AK after all. Alright. I hope it was a good stream. And I hope you all didn't miss me too much from the streaming. It was quite a joyride of a stream, I'll say, from all the first 2.5 hours yapping. I'm so sorry to Saggy Cows. I basically roasted the shit out of him on stream because he was missing the hell out of me. But it wasn't just him. There were a few people saying on that topic as well. But yeah. And then afterwards I just played the CAMILLE story. Quite a ride. Alright. Okay. I will see you guys back tomorrow. We're changing the channel to AK. Good night to you guys. I'm drowsy. I need to sleep. This was the time that I messaged my schedule yesterday and I said I'm drowsing. Maybe this is gonna be my permanent bedtime now. I'm so screwed. How will the Americans watch me from here on? Man. See you guys. Bye bye. Good night.